Pop, pop, pop. Boo. Hello. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, let's open the game. Big reorganizing time. I'm gonna have to use my brain. I love using my brain. Boop. Hi, yay. It's time to get your game on. Jaden Yuki. Well, time to make a bunch of supplies for robots, roboports, bibbity bobbities, shoobity shobbities, wibbly wobblies. Bunch of shit. Blueprint a bunch of shit. Ugh. You're still not seeing the damn... You're being stupid right now? That's a rhetorical question. Yes, you are being stupid right now. Come on, capture the game. There you go. You did it. Yay. Alright, well, it's time to blueprint a bunch of shit. Woo. Like our red circuits. Or, not red circuits, these are blue circuits. Alright. Greens. Book. In you go. builders. The military science, I think I'm just gonna redesign. I'm not gonna blueprint that shit. I'm not gonna blueprint you. Don't need to blueprint you. Chemical science. Blueprint it for now so I could probably redesign it. Because you are going to get redesigned. I'm just going to make separate sulfur for just for blues. Because you don't need a ton for it. Flying robot frames I'm gonna redesign. I'm gonna keep LDS. Cause I'm happy with the LDS. flying robot frames are going to take apart. I'm going to redo it, basically. Okay, so now what we want to do is start to build all the necessary supplies. So bots. Look at the efficiency modules, look at this stuff, and the chests. Yes. Oh, looks like we got him. It's over for Boy Meets Minnie. He's now a Factorio nerd. It's so over. And now basically nothing else is going to occupy your head besides how you're going to get better production now. It's over. It's so over. Yeah, I don't know. Satisfactory, that fucking cringe cucked LARP shit. I don't know what that is. Lip cuck shit. It's so over. Look at this namby-pamby liberal, the Boy Meets Minnie. He's a liberal, folks. Liberal. What a lip cuck. He likes playing Factorio now. steel. We need green circuits. Batteries, which I do not have on the bus. It's one of the few things I do not have on the bus for some reason. Probably should have just put it on the bus. Listen, this is a fixable. Listen, we're doing reorganization anyway, so it's okay. We're doing a bunch of fixing. Making everything more tileable and griddable. Another little trick. You directly input into an underground belt. You can also weave underground belts like this. Little tricks, little tricks. Copper wire? I need to fucking fix all this shit. This shit's like a complete shit show, but whatever. I will be fixing all of this. It's going to be a pain in the ass. But there's a lot that needs to be fixed. But first things first, we need a power grid. Not the AI. Some random key and renamed a bunch of shit in a class file you were working on. Epic. We need steel and copper. I think that's the only other things we need. Yeah, steel and copper. Nessun problema. Make a separate thing for substations right around here. Steel gears and wheels. Not VS Code. Wait, V? Vosh V? What are you, fucking Hitler, cunny, rapist, 1488? Boy Meets Mini? What are you, fucking, Susi Obus? Kinda sus. Can't believe that you're mentioning the letter V. That's kind of problematic. That you're mentioning him. Why are you mentioning him? Boy Meets Mini. Gonna have to cancel you. Gonna have to be kind of like a stupid fucking dumbass. You said the letter V, so therefore I have to automatically become a reactionary. No, it doesn't matter. They're just reactionaries. Like, that's it. Like, they would, you know, they would protest me calling me reactionaries. Or calling them a reactionaries, but, it's literally how they think. Because these people don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about anything. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're, like, being critical of Vosh is, like, pointless. I'm not very often very critical of Vosh because it doesn't fucking matter. Like, who the hell cares? Being critical of him is pointless. Like, what I ultimately care more about is, you know, I'm trying to be at least somewhat fucking efficacious. And these people don't give a fuck about being somewhat efficacious. To them, that doesn't matter. Like, being effective in politics matters not. It's all just lunch table bullshit with these people. But people just see, oh, it's the horse man. It's the guy who liked the horses. And it's just like, horses. And it's just like, alright. Wasn't this guy, like, into lolly or something? And it's just like, no. You're being fucking stupid. But nothing matters. Who cares? But he liked the lolly. And it's just like, alright, man. Sure, bro. Whatever helps you sleep at night. And listen, if I have to do, like, the lip-cuck, like, soy, like, fucking lip-tard, fucking, like, it-pull shit, it's like, okay, I can do the fucking it-pull shit as well. It's like, okay. Damn, I can't believe that people on the left, ostensively on the left, are, just accusing a fucking queer man, ostensively, of, being a pedophile. It's kinda messed up. If we want to go, like, I don't know, full fucking libtard or whatever, we can do that. I don't give a shit. Why just be like stupid fucking assholes? Like, okay. This is not the solution that I like, but I'm too lazy. But whatever. I mean, the thing is that like sort of standard doesn't really apply to Vosh. Like, I don't think so. Because the question that becomes in like what way is he like racist about what? The fucking conflation of black nationalism and what, black separatism? Is that being racist? I guess. Right? Because it's probably something that a lot of opponents of the civil rights movement used to do, but he learned from that mistake. And it was just like, yeah, I was wrong for making such an assumption. But for these people, it's not enough. Did he do apologia for Russian nationalism? Well, that I don't know about. Ah, yes, yes, yes. An FD signifier definitely has those kinds of, like, quote-unquote lefties in his audience. Like, 1000%. So, like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of bad to be, like, Russia's kind of like El Krungus Bungus McChungus. It's just like, okay, cool, good, you recognize that. Great, excellent, very cool. But now it's just like, you don't want to recognize the other shit. It's just like, well, that's cool, I guess. It's like, whatever, bro. So I can make a, I really want to be able to research logistics system. Okay, well this is mostly temporary, so whatever. I just need some supplies. But have you ever considered, Boy Meets Me, that perhaps nothing ever matters? Nothing ever matters, bros. Stay winning. Now I need to get the steel here somehow. It will be scuffed, but it matters not. Son of a bitch. That works. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's just like blinkered analysis that's being mostly done in, like, self-service and all this fucking bullshit. It's all fucking nonsense. Okay, now we need to figure out where we're going to build a big fucking solar farm. I'm thinking around here. Or no, over here. Because if I want to expand the train network, yeah, we're going to put it around probably here. Eventually, we're also going to need to, we're going to need to make more mines. We're running a little low on copper, or iron. We need more iron. But yeah, we're gonna make a fuck ton of solar panels, as much as I do not really like solar. I just need something for when I reorganize all of this shit. So solar is going to have to do that. I want to make about 100 megawatts of solar, I think. Which means I need to look for a tileable design. Grid, solar panel design. Factorio. How to turn on Factorio grid. Perfect. I want the grid. Alright, let's get designing. See what I can come up with, folks. So, we're just going to fuck around a bit with this grid. So in the middle of each of these things, what we want is the roboport, and this makes it such that expandability becomes really, really easy. Well, the problem is that there's, like, no other, like, intermediary sort of, like, power source in Factorio except for fucking solar. I also have to make sure I maintain the ratio of 0.86 to 1. let's see. That's a ratio of 3 to 4. Not exactly what we want. Another thing we also need is our substations. Okay, that fits perfectly, actually. Okay, lovely. That's actually totally poggers, my doggers, my coggers. Okay, so this is 2 megawatts, but we're not quite done yet. That is way too many accumulators. To solar panels. So for 32... 32.24, so 32. 0.86 of 32 is about 27. So for 32, you'd want 27. If I got rid of these 2 substations in the middle here, I'd fit in 2 more accumulators. So if I were to do something like that, 26 accumulators. It's still not quite enough, though. It's 1 to 8. Okay, yes, it's 60 to 80. 64, 48. Okay. What I need to do now is I need to somehow figure out how to have more accumulators and balance it all out to the proper ratios and make it fucking tileable. And just make it such that I can just copy and paste it in a bunch of places and do it enough times until I have a bunch of fucking goddamn solar panels making me solar power. Alright, so with 60.86 for 60 would be, so the one for that would be 70 something. So much for nice symmetry. Alright, doofus, produce faster, go. Bober! Bober. Well, it turns out making nice symmetrical designs that are grid tileable is not easy. It turns out it's actually quite difficult. Because the next thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of all these damn medium power poles and we're going to replace them with substations. In a sort of tileable grid like this. So we can just put that together real quick. That is easy. I saw this in a video and I was just like, yo, that's actually like really fucking intelligent and smart. So I'm gonna steal that. Probably should have designed the base around this at first, but hey, whatever, we're here. was not how I wanted to snap the grid, so... Alright, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to fix that. No. Bastard. I think that's correct. Yes, okay, we got it. Lovely. Alright, so now... Perfect. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly what I wanted, folks. It works. Perfect, fantastic. It's not perfect, but it works. Okay, now you. It just works. Todd Howard. Fuck you, suck my dick. Fuck you, Bobert. Bobert! Bobert! I don't know why I'm saying Bobert. Fuck you, suck my ass. Solar panel. It just works, folks. So this is a pretty good start. Problem is the ratios are bad. And that is kind of cringe. So, again, with this... This makes... This is 64 solar panels with 48 accumulators. 0.75 ratio. Does that make it... No, then we have too many. 64.86. 51 is 0.8. 0.85 with 64 is not 60 something, be like 55. So be about 55. That's 0.87. Okay. So that's 0.87. Yeah, well, you kind of have to round up with something like this. Okay, so that is currently... I could go with this as the design. The thing is, I could fit more, but then it fucks with the symmetry, and I don't like that. I could... just kind of bring them in. What if I were to do... So the substations, they don't move. They stay where they are every single time. Those don't move whatsoever, under any circumstance. Put accumulators in between. Okay. There will probably always be, like, random gaps every now and again. Nothing we can really do about that, I think. Copy this, put around, stick it there. 32 by 20, 32, so 0.865 of 32 is about 26. No, 27. Just not enough accumulators. Still. Compensate for that, I could stick a bunch of accumulators in the middle. Oh, it's 38 solar panels. Okay, so... Oh, it's 38 accumulators. Okay, so 38, so 0.86. The one there, that would be about 45? Something like that. $48. Factorio solar ratio calculator. I just want like a little side app. Wait, 0.84 is my ratio. Module length size. I just want... None of this is helping. Okay. I'm gonna fucking just do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, so 38 divided by 48. Of almost 0.8. Okay, so I need more accumulators now. So let's try sticking accumulators over there. $54. I've ever mentioned how much I don't like the fact that these things are like 3x3. It's always so fucking awkward. I'm trying to make it nice and symmetrical, but I can't. Fucking build it, you idiots. Build. Okay, let's see. 54 over 68. 0.8? Okay. What if I say this is 60? 0.88. Can I squeeze in any more solar panels into this area? So what I can do is I can put some extra accumulators on the fringes. Alright, do something like this. Huh? Alright, 68 by 60. That's the goal. We can now try to fit in some extra solar. I think we almost have our design. Almost. Almost there. Almost, almost, almost. You know that shit. Almost, almost, almost. this. Quick reminder, these have to be strictly within the grid. I can take these and do this. That'll let me squeeze out one extra panel. Or one extra accumulator. Okay, that's 62. Make those spots available for accumulators, I'd say. Okay. Okay. 62 over 72. Woo, that's actually right on the money in terms of the ratio. That's 0.86. That's actually right on the money. That's the exact ratio. Although I could fit like an extra couple of accumulators here and there, but that works, and it's very, very compact. It's exactly the design I'm looking for. Now, obviously, I could do something like this. And then I'd have way more accumulators. Now, the reason why these ratios matter as much as they do is because... So, the accumulators are batteries. In essence, right? These things are fucking batteries. Right? The reason why the ratios, especially for solar powered, matter so heavily is because there has to be a certain amount of time throughout the day to allow the batteries to charge, so then they can drain their power during the night when the solar panels obviously can't work during the night because duh, it's solar energy. Like, no fucking shit, right? So how about instead of... Let me do like a little nub in the center. That's a little off kilter. What about something like this? $80 by 68. Nope, that's actually that's 0.85. I think that's perfect. It's close enough. It's like right in the middle of 0.84 and 0.86. I think this is it. This is the design. All right, we're gonna go with this. Yep, we're going with this. We're going with this. This is our tileable solar panel design. This is about as good as we're gonna get, I think. Snap to grid, 32 by 32. Create the blueprint, and now we can just snap this appropriately however the fuck we want. Look at that. And it fits perfectly. Alright, take it apart. Perfect. Alright. Now, to put all this shit together. Gimme. 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 And the batteries. Now, where the fuck are we gonna stick this? Good question. Gimme. I'm gonna stick it. Because eventually we're gonna be taking apart a lot of this shit. A lot of this shit gotta go. We're redesigning it. We're redesigning it so that it is fittable with the grid. Our solar is probably going to be put, I'd say, let's probably around here. Pretty decent location for it. Well, time to destroy some foliage. Yeah, you know what I say about your trees? Fuck them trees. Fuck your trees. They're getting grenaded. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, environmentalists. You're all cringe lip cucks anyways. You're cringe, you're woke, no one likes you. You should shit yourself now! Pick up the rocks. Pick up the rocks. Very good. Rock. Nice flat area for building. There's a random stone patch here. We ignore it for now. Now we shut off our personal roboport. And it's as easy as just plop, 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 plop. Plop, 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 plop. See? Ta-da! Now, how much is this gonna make? Can't get a rate calculator? You bastard.
But listen, folks, it's just that easy. Ta-da! Look at how easy it is, folks.
So this is also another reason why I do not like solar. It takes a lot of space. For not really that much benefit. It's very mediocre. Now if you get some like quality in there, okay. Okay, now we're talking. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But for the early on, it's not great. Now the only way to get Coverix, now we could do uranium mining, set up a nuclear setup. Problem is, and there's a big problem with that, all right, is the simple fact that if we were to do that, for example, if we were to do that, the issue would be if the issue would be basically we do not have a little something called Coverix enrichment. Now, Coverix enrichment basically is, hey, what happens if you put shiny 40 of one shiny, very spicy green rock in with a bunch of the other stinky rocks? You get, or 5 of the other stinky rocks that suck and are useless in with your shiny 40 green rocks. Well, you get 1 extra shiny green rock at the cost of, well, 3 other rocks. Yay! You have made 1 extra shiny green out of this whole process, and that's all you care about, is making your shiny extra green rock. Okay? It's to basically make it such that you have a self-sustaining loop. Like, brother, may I have some loops kind of a deal, you know? That is what we want. So for now, we're going to power you up. Now, we definitely do not have enough solar panels. We definitely have enough roboports. We definitely have enough substations. Because see, here's the thing. Now, with these, they're going to start self-expanding. Very clever! Because they put down their own ports. And now these dumbasses, they're just going to keep doing their thing. I just have to come back here and occasionally refill it. Well, have you ever considered, Alex, that shows are stupid, cringe, libtard, idiot, stupid heads, and they're all stupid, cringe, idiot, stupid libtards? I also am inclined to blame Todd Howard for this, because he is dumb and stupid. Any Todd Howard blamers? I am blaming Todd Howard. So, that is our solar panels taken care of. They will accumulate slowly through time, but, you know, they'll get there eventually. I believe in them. boom, 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 boom. Where's that one speed module that I made? Alright, produce faster. Produce faster. It's not a ton faster, but at least it's a little faster. Gimme. Gimme. Are you doofuses done already? The answer to that question is yes, they are done already. Son of a bitch. Well, there's some more batteries and stuff for you. Go forth. That'll take a little while to finish, but eventually they'll be done. They'll be done eventually.
Don't worry, folks. They'll be done eventually. My little robots. My little slaves. My robots. What? You guys didn't hear anything that I said, right? I totally didn't say that they were my little, slaves. No, that wasn't me, folks. Fake news.
What the hell are you guys talking on about right now? What the hell? If it ain't about gosh dang propane, then I don't want to hear about it. Gah. Wah. What the hell? How the hell am I going to get this iron into this machine that assembles things for me? Well, we're just gonna have to move this over by one. That's how. Now, here's what I could do. Is I can be wicked smart, okay? We're gonna put these things into passive provider chests. Yes, you're not a part of the logistics network. However, we're going to connect you to the logistics network. Bop, bop. Now, instead of that, we're just gonna do this instead. We're gonna be wicked smart, okay? We're going to connect all of you to the logistics network. It doesn't matter so long as I can just fucking stick them in somewhere, okay? Doesn't have to look pretty. We're gonna tear this shit up anyways. Duh, isn't it kind of late for you to tear this shit up? You probably should have done this forever ago. Well, you know, it's called hindsight is 2020, and you can suck my entire cock and balls and lick my scrot. Smile.
You can suck my cock, you can suck my balls, and you can lick my scrot.
And now the idiots, as the things get produced, shall now, well, produce it. Gaze upon them as they, well, not very quickly go. Why don't we make them move a little faster, huh? How about that? How many bottles of science do I need for this? It's probably not 400-ish. I'm just going to do this kind of manually. That's not the correct way to do that, you fucking dumbass. Yeah, but look at them go.
They're trying their best. My little robots. My little pog champs, you could say even.
Because I want to move the lab setup as well. Like I said, we're going to probably tear this shit to shreds. Oh, wow, I had 400 bottles. Nice. I don't know if that's exactly enough to get all the research done, but meh. Can my current power grid handle this? Yes! Oh, it's already getting compliments from the solar from the solar grid anyways. Okay. Well, now I have to make sure that piss science is on the left side of the fucking belt. Lest there be any problems. Can't be having no problems here, eh? Yeah, look at all these fucking bottles of dubious liquid. Don't pay attention to the Tiberium one, okay? It looks stupid. But that's a lot of dubious liquid. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, you don't know what Tiberium is even a reference to. What's that a reference to, Boy Meets Mini? I bet you've never played the game. Holy shit. What the heck? Boy Meets Mini new? That's fucking crazy. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to be more racist or something. That's crazy. Huh? No power. Power. All right. Well, you'll get there eventually. I think with the amount that we have on there, that should push us to quite a lot. Don't have any radars there. That should be fine.
Who gives a shit about Gaydar? No one cares about Gaydar.
Right, now the next thing we're going to do is tear up a bunch of shit. Holy shit, he knows the fucking lore? What the heck? What the heck? How the hell this motherfucker eating beans. He eating beans. That's crazy. This motherfucker boy meets me mini eating beans. It's crazy. Okay, so, man. So we're gonna have to move a bunch of this shit, huh? Where are electric furnaces? Do I have electric furnaces? I should have electric furnaces, yeah. Because we have, we can research purple. Yes. Yes. This is Factorio, and we are about to embark on, well, a grand reorganization. AK, we're tearing apart most of this, shit. We're just well, trying to get some of the power grid. I think we can probably stop the substations here for now. I don't think we need this anymore. That's fine. Well, they haven't dinged me yet for it, so it's okay. I don't think Twitch really cares about that shit. Do it. I will whip it out and, I will start spinning my meat like it's meatspin.com. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. It's time for meat spin. Meat spin? Yeah, it just pulls up meatspin.com. Does meatspin.com still exist? Probably does. Alright, back to work, you idiots. All I care about is just cracking my knee. I care about cracking my knee. There we go. There's that nice crack. And then we're going to tear all of this apart, and we're going to rebuild it. I'm trying to think if there's any other blueprints I want to incorporate. Because I wanted to make more power first. You know, as one does. Paygorn. I don't know what that is. Someone tell me what Paygorn is? I have no idea what that is. Can someone tell me? Enlighten me? I'm a radical centrist. I don't know what Paygorn is. But yes, these solar panel blueprints, I made this myself. I didn't take it from anywhere on the internet. Boy Meets Me can attest. I was in the lab for about half an hour coming up with this shit. Before you accuse me of saying like, hey, Daho, you just grabbed that from the internet because you're fucking stupid. And it's like, no. Nuh-uh. No you, idiot. Yeah, well, you know, get owned, Alex. Imagine not knowing about your gay porn, lore. Massive skill issue. All I can really do right now is just kind of wait around. Ooh, I know. I know. I should make a little manufactory for electrical furnaces. So obviously I can't... I want to stick more red circuits right here, but the problem is that these dumbass cliffs are in the way. I don't like the fact that these dumbass cliffs are in the way. Also, I have to figure out what I'm going to do with the chemicals. "30-second delay? Jesus. But how? But why?" Whoa! Twerking in my fucking Twitch chat? What the heck? What the hell's going on here, huh? Huh? Alright, what was I gonna make? I was gonna make electrical furnaces. Right, I need to make electrical furnaces because we're going full electric. No more of this dumbass, annoying ass, stupid ass fucking coal shit, right? We're still gonna keep coal in the bus because we need it for plastic, and I think that's about it. We can pretty much, more or less, like, get rid of the fucking coal lane. That's why we're also gonna have a fuck ton of storage chests and a fuck ton of other shit.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
That's true. We are doing a little bit of trolling. Alright, we have no way of being able to delete items at the moment, so here's how we're going to delete items. I don't need this. Fuck that one piece of landfill. Alright. There's a fucking rock in the way. Fuck you. I missed. I didn't break the chest. Damn it. Break, damn you. Fuck you. Alright, you got rid of all that stone. I just did a bit of trolling.
Listen, folks, we're just doing some trolling, folks. We're just trolling a little bit. We're just doing a little trolling.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to set up a ton of bots, probably everywhere. And when we tear all this shit up, which is what we're going to do, and rebuild it, which is what we're going to do. You see all of this? It's getting all torn up. And we're rebuilding it.
Gonna tear it all up, folks, and we're gonna do it again.
Now, can you make the argument of, Daho, why the fuck didn't you just do it like that from the first place? And it's called, I'm a fucking dumbass. What do you want from me? Look at me. I'm a fucking tech priest, okay? Tech priests of Mars. Those guys are fucking idiots. Those guys are big doo-doo morons. Big, stupid fucking idiots. Yeah, but we're gonna tear all of this to shreds. We're going to have like 50 trillion storage boxes, and we're going to tell the bots to do it. Because since we have bots, we can just tell robots to do it. When in doubt, tell the robots to do it. That is their purpose. Got about 200 of them in the network. 200 of them in the network. But first, we just need the power. So we gotta wait. Make sure you got the power for it, and then all this other stuff. And then we're going to fix up everything. Even up to the smelting columns. Because even the smelting columns need to be fixed. Because again, we're going to replace them with electric furnaces. Right, that's mostly the biggest reason for as to why I was doing all this like solar panel scaling up stuff. So I can move to electric furnaces. Not use any more coal. Alright, that's what I was going to build a thing for. Right. I don't know. We're going to make like a couple hundred of these things or something. I don't know. 400 should be more than enough. We need stone, advanced circuits, and bricks. So this 400 should be more than enough.
We're gonna rip it all up to shreds, folks. Let me tell you. It's gonna be so beautiful. It's gonna be so much better once it's new and improved, folks. Let me tell you, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. But we gotta wait. We need to wait, folks. We need to wait. We gotta wait.
So what's everyone up to today? As you can clearly see, I'm playing Factorio. I love Factorio. I love doing the constant rebuild. Actually, we're going to do one thing. We're going to kill this one nest here. We're going to keep these ones alive. You see a guy pretending to be a dog? Are they like a furry? If they're a furry, it's like whatever, right? But if it's like a guy making fun of furries, and it's just like, ah, cringe. Listen, we are pro furry in this community, okay? I have zero qualms with the furries. Well, you know, as long as no one's getting hurt, it's all good. Who really cares? Got a lot of spicy rocks. Alright. I'm on the warpath. We're gonna murder. Oh, there's a rock. Oh, fuck that rock. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Commits genocide on the bugs. Smile. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's awkward. Okay, kills him. So, these nests over here. So these two. Just gonna see how many there are here. 6? Ooh, that's a good sized one. Okay. So these 8 nests, we're gonna keep them alive. Why? You'll see. But we're keeping those ones alive. We are probably going to, we're probably going to put them in containment. AK, I'm probably just going to set up some pillboxes. For mediums with armor-piercing ammo, yeah, some pillboxes would be enough. I could set up pillboxes. Do I need to set up pillboxes? They're so far away. I mean, they can just kind of chill there. They're not really doing anything. But we're going to keep these things alive. We're going to keep them alive. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, why aren't you committing genocide? Because they get to live. And you'll listen. You'll know. You'll know when we get there. We're just not there. We're not there yet. We're not there yet, but we're gonna be there soon. Okay, I say soon. It's probably not gonna be that soon, but we'll be there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's just say what we are going to do is more than likely, not okay under the Geneva Convention. But then again, we are tech priests from the Adeptus Mechanicus. What the fuck is what the fuck is morality? We're tech priests. We don't give a shit about any of that stuff. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cover the rest of this area in roboports now. Now, we're not doing this to make it look pretty for the time being. Right? That's a later problem. We are doing this for, simply put, the utility of when we take apart the whole base with the bots. Because yes, we're going to take apart the whole base and we're going to build it again. Now, is this base good enough to probably just, like, I don't know, beat the game or something? Yeah, probably. But we can do better. So I'm tearing it apart and building it again. Does this probably make sense? We're doing it again. Damn, you guys produce those fucking bots real quick. I'm gonna just put in about 500 bots into the network. We'll eventually put Logibots and all the other stuff in there. Stick you here. I think the only thing that I'm not going to take apart is just the chemical processing. Maybe I'll also take apart the chemical processing. That one I'm not 100% on. Not 100% down on that one quite yet. But yeah, all of this shit's gonna be completely torn down and built new. Brand new, even.
And it's gonna be so much better, folks. It's gonna be beautiful like my big, beautiful bill.
Now you may be wondering, Daho, where the fuck are you gonna keep all this bullshit? We're just gonna throw them in chests. Like, a lot of chests.
A big, beautiful factory for my big, beautiful bill.
Fucking put it down, idiot. We're also even going to be taking apart the mines. Like, literally everything is gonna go. And we're gonna put it back together with the bots. The only things that are probably going to stay is just the, probably just the power infrastructure. So yeah, this is gonna be a whole fucking ordeal.
We're gonna do a big, beautiful redesign.
But Darho, wouldn't it have been easier for you to just design it the first time in a good way? You know what? Fuck you, hindsight. Okay? Eat shit. I don't like you. You are a poo-poo eater, and I don't like you. Smile. Fuck you and your hindsight. Alright. That should be everything on the bus except the chemical setup. Completely and utterly covered. Well, yeah, I should have just designed in mind of just wanting to, like, kind of put it all... Listen, it was always going to be a main bus, okay? That was never going to not change. Alright, it was always going to be a main bus. It's just, now we're essentially trying to make it look nice. We're making it look nicer. Basically. You know what? Do I want to take apart the mines? I'm having second thoughts on if I want to take apart the mines or not. I mean, I think the mines are fine. I think we can just keep it without having to do our whole, like, substation power grid thing. Just have them void it. I mean, these look fine as is. Of course, I eventually have to do the appropriate aesthetic thing of just, putting lamps everywhere. Gotta do that eventually, but that's a later problem. Still plenty of iron there. Though we will need more sources of iron. Eventually. Our solar grid is almost up. 113 megawatts. Still about 271. Each one produces about 60 kilowatts. That's about another 13 megawatts. That fucking sucks, dude. God, why is solar so fucking bad in this game? Like, look at how much space it's taken. And this is only, what, probably about, like, maybe a third of this? True, it is because it's woke.
It's woke. It's fucking liberal. It's cucked, folks. Let me tell you. That's why you don't go full solar.
Okay, so now we're just going to put the chests down for when we remove all the stuff. That might not be enough chests. Oh, solar is pretty bad. Like, if I could immediately transition to nuclear, I would, but I can't. Not right now. And now there's a MILF? What the? Just MILFing it? I don't know what that means. If you ask, I'm not giving you an answer. Wait, how many fucking bots do we have in the network? I said I wanted 500. Bop, bop. We can take this apart now. No more. Let's also stick some logistics box into the network for now. What are they going to do? Probably nothing for now. Oh, that seems to be a lot of chests. And I say, yes! They all serve a purpose. I'm going to take apart my whole base, and I'm going to build it again. Except for a couple of things. That's what I'm doing. I'm ripping everything to shreds. We're doing a fundamental redesign. Okay, we have our efficiency modules. Yay! We like efficiency modules because we can just stick them into mines, and they're just good. These things are just really good. Minus 30% energy consumption. You fill a mine with them, it goes to 90%, which is the cap. Well, 80% is the cap. 80% is the fucking cap, and boom, roasted. We're going to actually make 100 roboports because part of the design is also we are going to integrate this with logistics robot designs. So what I could do... Alright, let me fucking... Going back to the lab. We have a roboport on us. I'm going back to the lab. It's F4. Let's show the tile grid. Okay, so we have our... So I'm rebuilding my base to build it around this, basically. Because I saw someone else do it in a video, and I thought it looked really nice, so I'm doing it as well. These are why we're rebuilding our entire base. Yeah. Daho, that doesn't seem like you had a lot of forethought. And I say... That's what I have to say to you, okay? Fuck you. Wait, I just got an idea. This cliff? I don't need to blow up that cliff. That cliff can stay. The cliff we need to blow up is... over here. This cliff needs to go. Same with this one. Although that's not that bad. Maybe this cliff. Maybe this cliff. This cliff is I hate that cliff. That cliff is like the bane of my existence. And is making me more racist. If I were to do something like this... If I built in between the grids... Curious. I mean, do a little more testing of stuff. Give me these, please. Because these are 3x3, and that gives 6x6 space. Potential problem with this, or is this 6x6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 12 by 12. Yeah, and? Yeah, and? Yeah, I am. Yeah, wait, can do about it? Yeah, I'm racist against cliffs. Because these damn cliffs are getting in my fucking way. And I'm very upset about the fact that those cliffs are getting in my damn way. Yeah, cancel me. Do it. Write a twit longer right now. I will call you, stupid, idiot, dumbhead. Do it! I'm not afraid. This isn't symmetrical. I don't like it. I'm just being a little extra right now. See, it's not symmetrical. 2 tiles here, 1 tile here.
I don't like it.
Caught? You know what, Alex? I've had enough of your bullshit. I've had enough of your nonsense, you son of a bitch. I will personally, I will show up in Philadelphia and I will PhD flop on your breakfast. On your breakfast. I'll do it. It's not symmetrical. Actually, no, this is fine. I'll do it. What are you gonna do about it? Who's gonna stop me, huh? No, it's a Call of Duty reference. It's a to Call of Duty Zombies, to the perk drink called PhD Flopper, which basically when you did a dolphin dive, you would explode. You take no fall damage, but more importantly, you wouldn't do AoE damage to yourself with explosive weapons. That's the more important thing, is the explosive damage prevention. Like, you use the Mustang and Sally. Very good Pack-a-Punch wonder weapon. It's the Pack-a-Punched starting pistol. It turns into pistols with that shoot grenades instead. Very, very good.
They do a lot of damage, folks. You take your M1911, an American classic, the 1911, folks. Let me tell you. You take your 1911s, you pack-a-punch them, and they become Mustang and Sally. Let me tell you, folks, Mustang and Sally.
Okay, so it's kind of important that we figure out how the fuck we're gonna build. I don't know why am I testing with electric furnaces when I could have been testing with fucking assembly machines, which are also 3x3 structures. Because I am fucking stupid, that's why. I'm a stupid fucking idiot. 1, 2, 3. 16? I'm actually kind of cringing. Okay, so if I were to move over to here, that should be 12 by 12, right? 1, 2. So you fit 4 machines just like that. I think I do it like this. Problem is that you never use the fucking 12 by 12. That's fucking stupid, idiot, stupid shit. So perhaps if I were to do something like this instead. That looks pretty good. Listen, everything that I'm doing right now is just for the express purpose of looks maxing, okay? Just for the express purpose of looks maxing. I think I want to do it like this, probably, because it gives me, like, the most sort of, I guess, even distribution. Because these fucking grids are 32 by 32, and these things cover, well, 18 by 18, which is awkward, because fuck you. Yeah, I am reactionary. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Hmm? I'm gonna, like, do you understand how racist I'm going to be against Cliffs just because of you're being a little shit right now, Alex? I'm gonna be, like, so extra in terms of my racism. Like, you'll have never seen racism like this. Like, it's gonna be on another fucking level, alright? I've had enough. I've had enough. Everyone, we are now, racist against Cliffs. This channel is now explicitly racist against Cliffs. Fuck the Cliffs. I hate Cliffs. I see a cliff, I'm gonna kill it. You know, this cliff, it doesn't even get in my way or do anything wrong to me. I'm gonna kill it. I don't give a shit. I'm going to specifically just build nuclear weapons so I can nuke the fuck out of these cliffs. I'll do it. Yeah, if your first name is fucking Cliff, yeah, you're fucking cooked, okay? Team Go Rocket on Cliff, you know? One of the Team Go Rocket bosses, his name's Cliff. His dumbass, cooked, alright? I will actively hunt him down and always bully him in a Pokemon battle, okay? I'll do it. I'll do it! Fuck you, Cliff. Bastard. Now, time to make a YouTube short about me being fucking a Cliffist. Who the fuck is doing white savior shit? Dude, people in the comments section of Instagram Reels are very stupid, and I don't like them. Do I just want to reply to that saying, like, alright, who's gonna make a bet? White 14-year-old, stupid dumb fuck? Alright, making bets. I'm making bets. I don't care, actually. Maybe I'll just do it like this. I think I'm gonna settle on this. It's not perfect, but I'm okay with it. Why are you off of center? Oh, I know why. Well, that's not a difficult fix. No, I don't want the train stops. You. Minus 7. Minus 7. There we go. Fixed. Okay. So if I were to make a new smelting column, for example, what would I do? We grab the electric furnaces. Our center could be like here. That annoys me, that's slightly off still. And then I copy and paste it, go to like here. Then here. I can just do it like, something like this, you know? Fit it in between. Alright, cool. That'll work nicely. It's not going to be perfectly symmetrical, but I don't think I can make this perfectly symmetrical. I just can't do anything about that. Yes, it'll soon be time for everything to be completely torn to shreds. By the bots. Solar panels left? You know, I had foresight, but it wasn't enough foresight. BRB, what the? Mention BRB, couldn't be me. Do we have enough electric furnaces? Not quite yet.
We also need to wait for all of our supplies to be finished for when we rebuild.
Just need more fucking red circuits, man. That's the only fucking bottleneck that we really have at the moment. It's just red circuits. It's a problem. It's gonna be a problem if we can't get rid of those cliffs and don't get the fucking Fulgora. Once we get the fucking Fulgora, we beacon that shit up with productivity modules. The red circuits will be flowing like water. But for now, we don't have the power to be able to fucking support all that, so. How much power are we making right now? 128 megawatts? And good. The solar is now good enough, and there's enough of it such that it can just take over the boilers, which allows us to save on coal. Not that I really needed to save on coal. Whatever, fuck you. The coal train, fuck you. Fuck you, coal train. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh. I did some preliminary also taking apart of stuff. Alright. We can now start with our great sort of, tearing apart of everything. Okay, 960 solar panels, 860 accumulators. Okay. Are we almost done with this? Okay, I want to wait until we have that full before we proceed. Before we tear everything to shreds. Wait for that to be full of its electric furnaces. No, it's been long enough. It's mostly just been prep work for the sort of great scouring, I suppose, for lack of a better term. Have I saved the blueprints that I want to save? We're not saving you. We're not saving the furnace stacks because they're going to get replaced with electric furnaces. We're not going to... I think I wanted to basically use these for, I remember why I made all these fucking all these efficiency modules. I wanted to use them for the electric furnaces. These do not take up all that much power usage, whereas electric furnaces do take up pretty decent amounts of electricity. parts. Okay. I think we'll just call it there in terms of the Factorio stuff for the time being. Boo! Actually, I'll be here. I'm gonna go get some water. Actually, I don't need water. I need to go to the bathroom and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Testicles. No one can stop me.
Alright, what the hell is going on here?
We have made it to the fuck you dimension. Oh, dude, Sunday is gonna be such a fucking sick fucking meme, dude. Sunday is gonna be so fucking awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Just for the simple fact that, Mehdi Hassan went on fucking Jubilee. Dude. Dude! Mehdi Hassan went on fucking Jubilee, and it's gonna be so fucking good. I saw his 4 fucking questions, and it's gonna be, like... It's gonna trigger the fuck out of the conservatives. He's gonna do... I'm looking forward to it, right? You know, Sam Cedar went on it. It was really good. Jordan Peterson was obviously dog shit because, again, he just wanted to go on there and just be, like, annoying the whole time and just argue semantics and just be, like, really, like, just do Jordan Peterisms. And just be, like, really dumb and annoying because he's Jordan Peterson, and that's what he's good at, being, like, really stupid and annoying. And then just, oh yeah, dude. Look at how epic I am at debunking and shitting on these darned atheists. And it's just like, you're not even doing anything, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know what I haven't done in a bit of a little while? I haven't done any yap session. I've not done a yap session for a fucking while. It's just been so busy. So busy with so much fucking bullshit, dude. Russia says we will respond in full if necessary, launch preemptive strikes if U.S. supplies Ukraine with long-range weapons. Sure, man. Totally.
Ukraine did start the war. They did, you know.
Yeah, man, totally. It's just so silly, dude. I need to now find a fucking version of the the fucking Wall Street Journal goddamn fucking article, because of course it's behind a fucking paywall. Very annoying.
I'm very annoyed by this. I don't like it.
Are you already a subscriber to this fucking dog shit? Suck my dick. It's like, alright, dude. In response to the Epstein letter report, Trump says he doesn't draw pictures. Oh my god, bro. Fucking. Fuck, I just want the letter that's not on the fucking goddamn, what? I guess we'll just have to use this and then just go off of that. That's fine. Because I can't get the... on the Wall Street Journal article, but whatever. But I don't have access to it. Because I ain't paying for a subscription to that shit. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Under every circumstance, I will not be doing that. Mm-mm. Not today, Shaitan. No, no, no. No, no, no. You know who I wish would make a return? Jerry Mungus. Where's Jerry Mungus? I wonder what Jerry's up to, you know? I wonder, like, who Jerry's, like, being a pedant to this time. Very cool, very good. Okay, we'll just have to fucking settle for that then. Alright. Harasex poll. Poll finds Mamdani with 26%, Cuomo with 23%, Sliwa at 22%, Adams at 13%. Woof! Damn. If it was just a two-person race, Mamdani beats Adams 43 to 36%. Cuomo beats Mamdani 50 to fucking 35%. But it's never gonna be it's never gonna be a fucking goddamn two-person race. Sliwa's probably gonna stay until the end. No, Cuomo's number 2 with 23%. Sliwa's at 22%. But here's the thing, like, Eric Adams has no reason to leave this race either. I don't know if it's ranked choice as well. But again, like, yeah, Eric Adams is the current incumbent. He's not gonna leave the race. That would make no fucking sense. Unless the Democratic Party, like, forces him out. But he's the incumbent. Which is why it was one of those things where it was just, like, really, really weird for Cuomo to do, like, an independent sort of, like, run in the fucking general. Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense to me, to be honest. Because he's mostly gonna take from Eric Adams. Like, there may be some dipshits within the people who voted for fucking Zohran Mamdani who may go to Cuomo. Like, because there's always going to be, like, those vote blue no matter who types, but they're just going to, like, vote for Cuomo for some reason, even though he's not blue or something. I don't know. It's very weird. All the establishment Dems are not endorsing him whatsoever. Like, none of them do that. I mean, apparently, he's apparently fucking goddamn, walking back the globalizing Intifada stuff, even though he didn't actually say it, but everyone's reporting as if he did say it, which is just a lie, obviously. It's complete bullshit. Like, it came up in conversation. Doesn't mean he fucking said it. Bernie Sanders told Mamdani about anti-Semitism. Jeffries and Mamdani will soon meet in New York City. Very cool and very good.
Very cool, very good.
got everything. Boo. Boo. Boom. All right.
Israel's the only place in the Palestine.
Yeah.
Time to do some shitting on probable Zionists. Whoa. Seems like about a third of the videos on my fucking channel is like shitting on fucking Zionists. You know, lot of pretty target-rich environment. Most street interviewers are pretty cringe. I do agree with you, Boy Meets Mini, but there are some that are fine, you know? Like, if I recall correctly, civil unions and marriage between, queer couples and interracial marriages are illegal in Israel, if I recall correctly. Is that correct, Boy Meets Mini? Right? Pretty sure that's illegal in Israel. Does anyone know if that's illegal in Israel? I'm like 95% sure that it is illegal in Israel. Interfaith are illegal. I'm not sure about interracial. Okay, probably not interracial. Interfaith. Yeah, interfaith was the term I think I was looking for. Okay. Not interracial. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. Where the fuck microphone? Alright, what do we got here? We got one of these dumbass street interviews talking about queer people being for Palestine. Alright, okay, we're clocking this immediately. It's gonna be one of these, like, bad faith fucking dipshits saying, like, you know that they kill queers in Palestine, don't you? It's illegal to be gay there. Yeah, and it's illegal in Israel for people to have civil unions and be married, you know, to the same sex in Israel. Okay, like get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Okay.
Queer for Palestine?
I'm pro-Palestine. Yeah.
Okay. Did you know that in Palestine it's punishable by death to be gay? Well, no. Did you know that?
Well, I didn't, but I mean, I still don't.
You had no clue?
No.
Did you know Israel's the only place?
You didn't let her finish her sentence, or there? I don't know. They're holding the pan flag. Maybe they're a non-binary or some shit. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, they were going to say that. Yeah, you may get killed for going to Palestine for being queer, but that doesn't mean you should support a genocide. Like, I know that Zionists are not very bright, not very intelligent human beings because they're like wretched, horrid people. Like, you guys even have, like, interfaith marriage fucking illegal, but whatever. That you guys are, like, people who were broadly speaking, like, wretched and terrible. But you can be queer and also say that genocide is pretty bad. You know? Yeah, good point. Yeah, religion may as well be a race in Israel. Exactly.
Place in the Middle East where it's even legal to be gay?
That's okay. I still don't think that people deserve to experience genocide and be mass murdered. So
I don't either.
Yeah,
but
I believe in equal rights.
Cappuccino, frappuccino, rappuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino. I don't believe this guy for even like 3 seconds. Bro's like hawking the out. Don't you know that it's like illegal to be gay in Palestine? It's just like, okay, sure, that doesn't mean they should be genocided. I don't care about that. Yeah, Dude, listen, I'm perceiving, dipshit fucking Zionist.
It's above all.
Sure.
People's religious beliefs are beyond me. Do I think that people deserve the right to like live freely and exist? Yeah, I do.
Right.
No matter what their personal beliefs are.
But you're comfortable like supporting a government that kills gay people?
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that.
That kills gay people just for being gay?
I am, yeah, because I think that they should still be able to live. I don't believe in genocide.
Hey, you want to know why maybe they are still like relatively backwards civilly? I don't like using that, but like let's just go with that particular framing. Maybe because they keep getting genocided and attacked, and they don't have really much time in order to sort of set up their own civil rights movements within Palestine. Maybe if you stopped murdering them, Israel, Zionists, Israel, then maybe they'll be able to be more open to queer liberation. Huh? Who would have thought?
Do you believe in genocide?
There's not. There's no genocide. There's no genocide.
There is a genocide.
There's not. What do you define as genocide?
People being.
Yeah, well, doesn't think there's a genocide going on. It's not just the mass murder. It's also intent for ethnic displacement, and also, or displacement based on their ethnicity, based on the fact that they are Palestinian. Also, the fact that their civil liberties are broadly speaking curtailed just because they are Palestinian. It is a genocide. Literally, the defense minister just proposed building fucking concentration camps by the border in Rafah. So, whatever. Nice meme.
Mass murdered.
That's not what genocide. This is war.
No, it's mass murder.
There's a difference between war and
it's mass
genocide.
murder. Thank you.
All right.
Based that she just leaves this fucking sniveling dipshit who wouldn't be able to marry if he was fucking living in goddamn Israel, and would have such a very, very tough, difficult time finding that civil union that he probably can very easily acquire within the cushy United States, where this motherfucker has all his fucking privilege, Fuck this stupid motherfucker. The idea that, did you know that if you're a gay in Palestine, that you'd get fucking murdered for it, that means you should support the genocide against them? It's that's not, no, that's not how that works. You're still, wretched and terrible for even thinking that is, a permissible fucking type statement. So, very, very cool. Yeah, Israeli bombs famously don't kill gay Palestinians. Exactly. Fuck this dumbass motherfucker. We're just going to speed this up. You know what I don't understand? Why do people complain about speeding up the video? Why is that a thing? Can I get an explanation for as to why that's a thing? Why do you speed up the video? I'm just I'm just used to it. I don't know. Do you not speed up the videos? If I didn't speed up videos, I'd be stuck here forever, just writing shit. I'm just it's why? Yeah, 2 reasons. Yeah, time and content ID. Yeah, it's actually a very good point, Boy Meets Mini. I know that a thing that Destiny does, for example, is he will distort voices if he's using possible fucking copyrighted material and he's just replaying it. So for example, if let's say hypothetically that he goes on a show or something and it could be copyrighted material and YouTube could just be copyrighted material. We're gonna get ya. We're gonna get ya, you son of a bitch. You can just do the voice distortions to get around YouTube sort of content ID detection systems, right? That's a thing that happens. Yeah, that's a thing that also happens. Alright. Let's go to the next fucking thing. Theo Vaughn learning about how Trump was a liar, I guess. Didn't he have, JD Vance on to say, oh, yeah, dude, we gotta release the Jeffrey Epstein files, and, now, JD Vance is, trying to defend that stuff, right? Let's see what, JD Vance, Theo Vaughn, Jeffrey Epstein, right?
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
Well, that seems pretty clear as day. So, what do you got? What do you got for me, Theo, my man?
I know you've had, JD Vance and Donald Trump on your podcast before. If you were to have one of them back again, say if you were to have Donald Trump back on your podcast today, what's the first question you want to know?
I think my thing would be why we're being supportive of the genocide in Gaza. Why are we helping with that? I think it's making a lot of people feel really scared that it's hurting our feelings. Why are we supporting that? Yeah. And then why wouldn't we come to the...
I mean, it's nice that Theo Vaughn is saying this, but again, he kind of acts with a certain naivete to be quite honest. Like, yeah, dude, like, it should be fairly obvious. It's all, like, military-industrial complex interests and shit like that. Like, it's like, kind of, like, I want to be, like, forehead obvious, duh, like, no shit, like, doy kind of a thing, but, like, whatever. Like, you decided to, like, kowtow for, like, a bunch of, like, bullshit that, like, Trump and JD Vance were, like, espousing on your fucking podcast. So, like, like, again, like I said, at a certain point, my sympathies kind of just dwindle significantly. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, Alex, if he was copying Theo. I wouldn't be surprised by that in the slightest.
The rescue of the people over there.
Didn't you say it ended on day one? I thought you saw it end the war on day one. Some people feel like they regret that decision.
That was Ukraine. Mr. TMZ reporter.
There seems to be a few people backing away from Donald Trump right now over what you're saying, and maybe Epstein as well. What do you think?
Well, I just think that, the Epstein thing, yeah, it's like people, I think people just don't believe that the government works for the people anymore. And it's really just like, and maybe it never has, right? And maybe I'm just a romantic or whatever, hopeless, political romantic or human romantic. I don't know what I am, dude. I was at late last time. I went to Shane Gillis' party. He crushed it, hosting the ESPYs, dude. The best, dude. So good. Matt McCusker, that was awesome. But yeah, I think those are my thoughts. It's like, why are we being over there? When will we help to come to the rescue of the Palestinian people?
Do you feel like there's maybe a little bit of
Again, like, not gonna happen. Too many fucking, like, coalescing interests within, like, Israel that have all coalesced to, like, a sort of, like, singular position. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. And not with Donald Trump. He's fine with murdering brown people because he's just a fucking racist.
a shift, away from Trump, or at least like opposing some of the things he's currently doing? Do you feel like
well, it felt like it was supposed to really feel like America first. I don't know if people are feeling that. I think people are feeling more nervous. I think there's that deal with talent.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, like, again, like, you fell for the fucking, like, yet again, Theo Von gets a fell for it again award. Like, Donald Trump has made it very, very clear the stuff that he supports, and it was very, very clear what he fucking supported on, well, his first term and during his administration as well. Like, he never shied away from any of that stuff. It was very clear at all times, constantly. Like, again, my sympathy for, like, this willful sort of ignorance can only go so far. Like, because it's just like, yeah, no shit, dude. Like, he's always been like this. This has always been a known factor. Why are you surprised by any of this? Like, I don't know, like, really what else to say.
Here for like a surveillance state. I feel like there's people in power that know where we're headed that aren't telling us, and I think that's just my feeling. I don't know what anybody else feels.
I wonder what Theo Von would think of the fucking goddamn Patriot Act of 2001. Want to talk about the United States being a surveillance state? You take a look at that.
Right. But those are my feelings, and so what am I going to do? I'm going to text my mother this morning and let her know that I love her. I'm going to think about my family. I'm going to pray for people that I can, and I'm going to try to focus on my own recovery and just do what I can to take care of, just to show up.
Sure, man. Again, I guess I just want to give, like, a sort of another fell for it again award. Like, Theo Von was not recognizing at all that JD Vance and Donald Trump are just complete other charlatans, like every other fucking Republican. They're just liars and stuff like that. And, like, now JD Vance is trying to, like, gallivant about trying to defend Trump for, like, the Epstein file stuff. Like, let's be honest here, okay? I like... Same with, like, Andrew Schultz, like, Joe Rogan, all these, like, fucking dumbass podcast bros who did the kowtowing of, like, Donald Trump's positions and making him palatable to, like, their particular audiences. Like, I'm not, like, again, my sympathies only go so far for these people where it's just, like, yeah, like, why are you people surprised at all that any of this stuff is fucking happening with Donald Trump? He made it very, very clear what he was always going to be all about. Like, during his first term, during this term, Project 2025 also. But, consequences of the death of education within the United States being perfectly laid out here throughout these, like, dumbass podcast bros. Like, I don't know. It's really all you can say about that, I'll be quite honest. Oh god, this shit is so fucking funny, bro. I saw there was, I think, like, SportsCenter made, like, a parody of that shit as well. Got it. It's so fucking funny, dude. Like, yeah, just caught. Apparently this guy was, like, a complete fucking asshole as well. Man, dude. That's so fucking funny, bro. It's so good, dude. No, I put this on backwards. Fuck my life. Now, well, you know, listen, billionaires only care about one thing. That's power projection. Why do you think they have, like, fucking mistresses and shit and fucking cheat on their wives all the time? That's why. Did anyone make, like, a clip of the fucking, I don't know, me being Cliffist or some shit? You know, if you're talking about YouTube content, Boy Meets Me, there you go. Could have clipped it and shipped it. I am Cliffist. Time for someone to go back into the VOD now and fucking make the goddamn clip. Never fucking lucky. Trust me, I know all that too well. That's how I make these fucking YouTube shorts. Just go back through the fucking VOD. I'm gonna grab the letter this guy wrote real quick, because he wrote a fucking letter. It's so funny, dude.
Very funny.
Former President Barack Obama says gay professor shaped him as a young man. Okay. Damn, why didn't you pass the Obergefell v. Hodges, like, you know, forever ago? Sure, man. Ugh. Crack, crack. What the hell is the name of this fucking company? Astronomer? Astronomer? God, what a fucking goofy shit, dude. Ugh. Oh, she was the fucking head of HR? Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. uh... Imagine if they played it cool, nobody would have found out. Well, probably, yeah. They wouldn't have gone on the fucking Jumbotron or some shit, right? Who the fuck knows, to be honest. Oh, what did he fucking say? Is there a press release of this? I keep seeing fake versions of this. I apologize to my wife. I'm apologizing to my wife. I love my wife. Doesn't actually love his wife. Actually hates his wife. I love my wife. I do have to say, I am really looking forward to Sunday, though. It's the company? What does it do? Oh, it's fucking I have, yeah, okay. It's an AI company. Good. Suffer. Suffer AI company. Fuck you. Should have figured that was a fucking, like, dumbass fucking AI company. Fuck that shit. That's true. Yeah, you know, should have had the AI bot do the fucking instead. Think about it. Cracking shit on my feet. Ooh. Yeah, I needed fucking, like, AI Misa Misa. Misa Mane. Oh my god, bro. Needed fucking Grok. Grok to pull out its fucking cock. It's girl cock. Apparently there's like a setting that you like Grok will like fucking flash you or some shit, and it's just like, bro, why am I getting like, I don't know, like Misa Misa LARP shit fucking flashing me or some shit? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, get away from me. I don't want you flashing me. Shoo! Stop this. Get some help, Elon. Stop it. Get some help. Thought I closed the thing that I shouldn't have. What can you do?
Listen, folks. Elon just wants Misa Misa.
Very funny, though. Ugh. Alright, let's get started with this shit now. Alright, what do we got here? Former astronomer employee accuses CEO Andy Byron of being toxic. Damn, toxic CEO who's married, who just got caught in the fucking big screen. Caught. Whoa, look at these two.
Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
They're having an affair. Oh my god. Text groups and chains of former employees are like everyone's laughing their ass off, enjoying the hell out of what happened to him getting exposed. That's so funny. It turns out that this is the head of HR as well that he's having an affair with. God, that's so fucking good. Listen, this is how you know all fucking billionaires. I assume this guy. Okay, let me see. What's his net worth? Andy Byron net worth. Billionaire? We got a billionaire? What's his net worth? 20 million and 70 million. Not a billionaire, but he's definitely a millionaire. Couple tens of millionaires. Very, very cool. Well, as expected, as always, from the rich, they always tend to be very sociopathic and, like, power trippy and stuff like that. Like, of course this guy had, like, a fucking mistress. This happens all the fucking time. What? It's like, man, I hate my fucking goddamn wife, and I'm gonna have an affair with someone who I think is more attractive at work or some shit. Yeah, I think I mean, it's hilarious that the fucking employees are getting a kick out of this, but like, what's the statement here? Statement from our CEO, Andy Byron. Let me start by apologizing to my wife. I love my wife and my family. And our wonderful employees. My behavior is inexcusable, and the shame I am receiving is well deserved. I tried to hide my actions, but the truth has finally been revealed. I'm a Coldplay fan, and not just of the first two albums. I also like the recent stuff. I am going to take some time to contemplate my future. Please respect my family's privacy at this time. Yeah, sure, man. Like, haha, funny, look at me. I'm like a little funny guy when I was like doing my fucking goddamn affair with my head of fucking HR. Like, get the hell out of here with this, like, stupid fucking sociopath bullshit. But then again, you know, this is the all you can generally expect from the goddamn rich, okay? Listen, actions for me, never for thee. We're just going to keep doing, like, stupid sociopath shit as much as possible. It's very, very cool. You know, we love that fact about, like, the expectations of the rich to have to be as, like, stupidly sociopathic as possible. You know, I'm not really expecting anything less here from this fucking complete, well, stupid dumbass like Andy Byron. You know, undeserved, get caught, you're a loser, haha. Maybe you shouldn't have had an affair if you were gonna have a wife. You know, if you wanted a fucking second wife or a fucking additional partner or something, could have talked with your fucking wife about it. Maybe she would have said yes. Maybe she would have said no. Who the fuck knows? At least give it a shot, you know? Instead of just, like, I don't know, being a stupid fucking cheating asshole who's probably, like, from what I understand, an unrepentant little fucking asshole. You know, get fucked. Good. This is what karma happens, so, you know. Oh yeah, or you can just leave, get a divorce. That works too. Fuck it, who cares? It shouldn't be doing an affair. Affairs, kind of bad. That's all I really got to say, I think, to be honest. Like, get owned, fucking loser. Just desserts, loser. I should probably double check to see if that was the same shit from Astronomer IO. Because of all the missing. I mean, there was no community note. Okay, cool. Because that's what I got the fucking stupid warning for, so. Okay, I don't want to look at Airflow and Snowflake. Fuck off. No longer care.
Very cool, very good, folks. Let me tell you.
Interesting. I keep seeing new Warhammer models that came out, and there's a lot of stuff.
Lots of stuff for Warhammer. Very cool, very good. We love Warhammer.
must say, I am looking forward to rebuilding my
My lovely base in Factorio, folks. It's gonna be a fun project tomorrow that we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be rebuilding the base, folks. Let me tell you, we're gonna do a great, wonderful job at rebuilding our base in Factorio, folks. Let me tell you, it's gonna be great. Gonna be great, folks. Gonna be fantastic. Let me tell you, folks. I'm already conjuring up so many ideas in my head, folks. Let me tell you, it's gonna be great. We're gonna expand the train network. We're gonna get more iron. We're gonna get more copper. We're gonna get so many resources. We're gonna cut so many more trains into the network. It's time for some more expansion, folks. Let me tell you, we're gonna expand. It's gonna be great.
Alright. Let's get started with this shit, though. What do we have here? Well, this Epstein file drop. It's just the gift that keeps on giving. Wall Street Journal has reviewed a book put together for Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday. As part of that book, a letter was submitted by Donald Trump. Man, I'm so... Where the fuck did they get this book? Where the hell did they get this shit? That's what I'm curious about. Where did they get that stuff? Where did they source this from? If it's true. I have no reason to assume it's not true. Because why the fuck else would they put this out here? Because we'll get to Trump's reaction about this. He's trying to sue the Wall Street Journal over alleged Epstein letters. So that's making me think like, I'm thinking it probably happened then. There's like no other way that if he's like suing immediately, because this just happened today. I think like this drop happened like pretty early this morning, like not that long ago, like yesterday. And Donald Trump's already trying to sue the Wall Street Journal, which is like Trump's expected reaction because again he wants to cover this up completely. He's like,
wait. No one can know about the Epstein drop. Nope. Not good. I don't want anyone to know anything about this. Let me tell you, folks. I want nobody to know about this.
Because, again, his dumbass was definitely implicated in the fucking drop. There's no other way otherwise, man. There's no fucking shot, man, that he's not implicated whatsoever. Because otherwise, why would he be going to such extents in order to try to cover up? Not very well, obviously, but why would he go to such lengths to try to cover this shit up? Like, makes you think, doesn't it? But Trump's letter features a drawing of a naked woman and this text which imagines a conversation between Epstein and Trump. I didn't know that Trump was a porn artist. Listen, if he draws porn really well on Twitter, think about it. You can make a lot of fucking money, We all know, or you draw some like good furry art, for example, how does the meme of like, how the fuck do these furries have so much goddamn fucking money? I mean, fursuits are pretty fucking expensive, Buy a lot of like fucking furry porn and shit like that, I'm just saying it's a lucrative fucking business. Artists gotta do what they gotta do. I don't draw that well. I used to draw that well. I'm going on a like silly tangent. What did he say here? I know that this is from the Wall Street Journal, which I don't have access to because I'm not paying for the subscription. Fuck that. It isn't clear how the letter with Trump's signature was prepared. Inside the outline of the naked woman was a typewritten note styled as an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein, written in the third person. What, is he just like RPing? Dude, he's RPing! That's so fucking good, bro. Holy shit. What did he even say? There must be more to life than having everything, the note began. Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Nor will I, since I also know what it is.
We have certain things in common, Jeffrey.
Yes, we do, come to think of it.
Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that?
Bro, what the fuck is this shit, man? Dude. Holy shit. Like, this is, what is Donald Trump trying to be, like, edgy, just being like,
Enigmas, they never age, dude. Oh.
like, this is, like, some very I'm 14, and this is, like, real deep kind of shit. Like, let's be honest here. As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you.
A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. And may every day be another wonderful secret.
What? I wonder what Trump meant by that. Dude, we got fucking old man Yaoi with the fucking king of pedophiles now. What? He wanted old man Yaoi with Xi Jinping, old man Yaoi with Putin. Now we got old man Yaoi with with the king of fucking pedophiles, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so fucking good, dude. Holy shit.
Trump, listen, I just want to have a gay relationship with all of my great butt buddies. I love taking, I mean, what? I don't know what who knows what I'm saying. I'm just really close with my friends. Let me tell you, folks.
I think also, like, another part of this letter is on, like, the naked woman, his, like, signature was, like, supposed to represent pubes or some shit. It's so fucking funny because it's just, like, the stupidest, most childish shit on the fucking planet, man. Like, oh my god, bro. And, like, what? Follow up on the excuse? What? In an interview with the Journal on Tuesday evening, Trump denied writing the letter or drawing the picture.
This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story.
Yeah, sure, man. Why are you suing then to fucking try to get it silenced?
I've never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women. It's not my language. It's not my words.
You know what? It's really funny how, like, the beginning of this is saying, like, what, there must be more to life than having everything. I find it very funny because, again, this is, like, the perfect mentality of, like, a fucking billionaire. Because if you have billions of dollars, you're good. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. You want to buy a thing, you can buy the thing, and it barely matters to your overall, like, net worth. Unless you just, I don't know, decide to do, like, a string of, like, purchasing 50 yachts or something. Then maybe it'll make a fucking dent, depending on how much billions upon billions of dollars. Like, just get, like, a relative grand scheme, like, scale of just how much money a fucking $1 billion is. It's insane that you can just buy, like, I don't know, fucking super yachts or some shit that costs, like, a quarter of that net worth. And you're still, like, 100 fucking millionaire. It's insane, dude, just how fucking much money it is, and it's all concentrated into these, like, stupid, dumb fucking, like, dipshits who barely seem to understand how to, I don't know, like, even function within society, or, like, even, like, do, like, stupid, drab, like, 10-year-old immature shit, like, writing, like, love letters around, like, the fucking recesses of a fucking naked woman's body. It's so fucking goofy, man. But what do we got here? Trump sues the Wall Street Journal over alleged Epstein letter. So obviously he was gonna sue. He was always gonna fucking sue. Like, this is to be expected. So I'm assuming that the Wall Street Journal was more than likely prepared for the fact that they were gonna get sued for this shit. Is there any mergers going on with the Wall Street Journal? Let me see. Is there any mergers with the Wall Street Journal? Because, again, why did fucking, it was ABC, right, who decided to settle out with Donald Trump? Oh, because they had a merger with Skydance Media. No. However, Dow Jones, which owns the Wall Street Journal, was acquired by News Corp in 2007. Okay, cool. Whatever. Who gives a fuck about any of this bullshit? I also want to see if they're, like, merging with anyone. That's all I really fucking cared about, so, you know. The report, which the president says is false, came amid heightened scrutiny of Trump's relationship with a now-deceased sex offender. President Donald Trump has followed through on his vow to file a suit against the Wall Street Journal, alleging the newspaper falsely reported that he sent a suggestive birthday letter in 2003 to the now-deceased convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Trump filed the suit Friday, which was today, seeking at least $20 billion in federal court in Miami. That's so fucking good. God, dude. Ugh. Oh man, it's just it's so fucking yeah, this shit's not fucking happening, dude. Like, listen, they're not gonna fucking like. I don't know if they'll like settle out. To be honest, not for $20 billion fucking dollars. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, he's just mad. He's mad that his little fucking fifis and the little letter that he wrote for little gay old man yaoi letter he wrote for Jeffrey Epstein got fucking exposed. Let's be honest here. He's just fucking mad. The lawsuit is filed not only on behalf of your favorite... Wait. This lawsuit is filed not only on behalf of your favorite president, me, but also in order to continue standing up for all Americans who will no longer tolerate the abusive wrongdoings of the fake news media. Dude, you're the... Like, I don't think this is gonna work because you're the one who covered up the fucking Epstein files, my dude. Like, I don't think this excuse is going to work out as well as you think it is, my dude. The suit alleges defamation by the newspaper for an article that was published Thursday amid renewed scrutiny of Trump's relationship with Epstein, who died in jail in 2019 while facing sex trafficking charges. Again, Jim Acosta, who was his labor secretary, was the attorney general of Florida, who had an opportunity to look into Epstein's fucking sex crimes. Didn't do it and became a part of the Donald Trump administration. He gets prosecuted and convicted during the Donald Trump administration. And he apparently dies mysteriously, and we'll never know exactly, despite the fact that we know the metadata of the camera that got cut out for a minute was cut out via fucking editing software. And we know that through the metadata. So it's just like, who knows what exactly fucking happened. Yeah, sure, whatever. Complete fucking meme shit show fest. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Nah, he's trying to cover it up. He's trying to fucking cover it up. Like, it's so fucking obvious. This is... And they're just, again, like, the deep state. Like, people talk about, like, the supposed competency of the fucking deep state and stuff like that. How they are supposed to be competent. And this is, like, actions that the deep state are supposed to do is, like, cover up, like, sex crimes of, like, the powerful and stuff like that. And they're just doing, like, such a bad job at it. Because, again, it's just, like, a bunch of conspiratorial, idiot, sycophantic nutcases that are mostly at the fucking head of this stuff now. So, you know, I like... What happens if you try to, like, take over the annals of power? Well, now you become the new fucking deep state. So, It's just a fucking shit show at this point. The suit alleges defamation, in addition to the Journal and its parent company, News Corp, the suit names Wall Street reporters Khadija Safdar and Joe Palazzolo, whatever. It also names News Corp's CEO Robert Thompson and Chairman Emeritus Rupert Murdoch. So, here's the funny thing about Rupert Murdoch. Him and Trump have butted heads before. I don't think, like, Rupert Murdoch really cares about anything else besides just making money and just making, using, like, and exposing the sort of, like, institutions of power to just make as much fucking money as possible. I don't think he really gives much of a shit about anything else besides, like, because he has, like, no real particular attachment to Trump. They've gotten into fights before. They don't like each other all that much. So, like, I suppose at this point, it's kind of one of those things where Rupert Murdoch, more than, like, was, like, okay with this stuff. It's like, whatever. We really don't give a shit about any of this stuff. Like, he's always going to sue, like, throw a fucking hissy fit about it. And, like, that's, like, whatever. This is, like, expected behavior. Dow Jones, which publishes the Journal, plans to contest the suit. We have full confidence in the rigor and accuracy of our reporting and will vigorously defend against any lawsuit, said in a statement. Sure, whatever. The complaint accuses the Journal of glaring failures in journalistic ethics and standards of accurate reporting, that it alleges violated the mission of Dow Jones, Wall Street Journal's publisher, and harmed Trump's reputation. Yeah, because Trump has a really good reputation to maintain right now. Sure, bro. Hundreds of millions of people have already viewed the false and defamatory statements published by defendants. Trump's complaint reads, and given the timing of the defendant's article, which shows their malicious intent behind it. The overwhelming financial and reputational harm suffered by President Trump will continue to multiply. Okay, they're more than likely releasing this stuff because, like, it's a fucking hot story. Again, consequences of fucking privatized media being sort of laid threadbare right here, obviously, right? Like, gotta do everything possible to get as big of ratings as he can. And listen, all the Epstein file stuff, all the Trump Epstein shit's hot news. Gonna make a lot of money, gonna make good ratings and stuff. I am so fucking phlegmy right now. It seems to happen every single time when I get on stream and I start yapping a lot. The phlegm fucking acts up. Time for nose drugs. There we go. Much better. Much better. Nose drugs. I love nose drugs. The article said the Department of Justice reviewed the 2003 letter from Trump to Epstein as a part of its investigation into the convicted sex offender. Yeah, because keep in mind, the investigation into Jeffrey Epstein started during Bush's administration, alright? And it went through during the entirety of the Obama administration. Also probably took place in part in Donald Trump's first administration. Again, quick reminder. When did Epstein actually get fucking convicted as being a sex offender? It was during Trump's first term during his administration, right? Like, that's not, like, ridiculous to say. That maybe it's Donald Trump that's, like, trying to do a cover-up, try to cut a particularly loose end. Who really knows? Like, we can, like, speculate till the fucking cows come home, right? It said in the letter was part of a book. It said the letter was part of a book of messages organized by Ghislaine Maxwell for Epstein's 50th birthday. Maxwell was convicted 16 years later in 2019 for aiding Epstein's sexual abuse of minors. Politico has not independently verified the letter, which the president has said is fake. I mean, like, Donald Trump, again, he's just going to call whatever it is, like, against him fake. It doesn't matter if he calls, like, a particular thing fake or not. But, you know, for the sake of not getting fucking sued. Following the report, the president directed Attorney General Pam Bondi to ask a federal judge to unseal grand jury testimony in Epstein's criminal case, a process she set in motion on Friday, which faces several procedural and legal obstacles. I mean, if they're willing to unseal, like, grand jury testimony, more than likely there's probably nothing incriminating or very interesting in there. Like, I don't know. Who gives a shit about any of that stuff? I don't know. In his complaint, Trump accused the reporters of falsely presenting as a fact that Trump authored, signed, and annotated the lewd birthday card, claiming that no authentic letter or drawing exists. Trump called the filing a powerhouse lawsuit in his social media post, repeating his allegations that the article is fake, or false, malicious, defamatory, fake news. The historical legal action is being brought against the so-called authors of this defamation. And what? Oh, wait, no.
This historic legal action is being brought against the so-called authors of this defamation, the now fully disgraced Wall Street Journal, as well as its corporate owners and affiliates, with Rupert Murdoch and Robert Thompson, whatever his role is, at the top of the list, Trump wrote. The Trump administration has faced a firestorm of attacks from conservative activists over its decision to not release additional information about the federal government's review of Epstein's criminal actions and 2019 death. But Republicans quickly rallied around Trump in the face of new revelations, criticizing the journal as unreputable and biased. Well, it's because they know that there's a bunch of people that are more than likely that are donors of their campaigns who are more than likely implicated in there. Or maybe they themselves are also fucking implicated within the fucking goddamn Epstein files.
So of course they're gonna try to do everything possible to be like, yeah, it's all fake. We're gonna like throw like a bunch of bullshit into the wind and try to like, I don't know, get people off of the scent because oh fuck, our main guy is like potentially a fucking pedophile. The Justice Department released what it called the first phase of documents related to the Epstein probe on February, and earlier this month it said it had found no evidence of an incriminating client list linking Epstein to public figures. Again, that was the first phase was just a complete like shit show fest. Stuff that was taken from the fucking Twitter files. They did like a whole little photo op with like DC Drano, Liz Wheeler, Libs of TikTok, all these like fucking conspiratorial freaks who are obsessed with stuff like this. And now they're saying there's like no evidence of a fucking client list. Yeah, sure, but the dude who's like meant to be like an information broker, totally no fucking client list. Which has been a fixation of far-right conspiracy theorists for several years. Trump's relationship with Epstein has long been public knowledge, with Epstein appearing at Trump's Florida Mar-a-Lago resort as a regular visitor for several years, but Trump is not accused of any wrongdoing linked to Epstein. Yeah, because there's no fucking more evidence of it, nothing that's too tangible about it, but you can fucking speculate, to be honest, right? So, I mean, you know, again, Epstein files being a thing that's gonna is the gift that keeps on giving. Now we have like old man yaoi between the king of pedophiles and fucking Donald Trump is what's going on here. He's like trying to do everything possible in order to try to like stub this fucking story. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna work. This is only just gonna make him look worse and worse and worse, and he's just gonna like further crash out, and it's going to make people way more suspicious of him. Like, guaranteed that's what's gonna fucking happen. Like, I don't know, I've said before, like, this might be something that like goes away in like a week. Now I'm not so certain about that, to be honest. Like, this could be something that sticks, and it's more than likely going to stick, right? Because again, like I said before, for all these like conspiratorial, like, I don't know, like the crazies and freaks, like, this was like the magnum opus, right? This was the main thing that they have been pushing for and calling for and wanting to have information on for fucking years at this point. They've wanted this for so long, and after like, what, 10 years or something? Like, let's say like the latter part of about 10 years, or like 2013, it would have been longer than 10 years, about like, what, 20 years? You're saying that there's no list, you're denying like any involvement in it, and you decided to do like a phase 1 release, which was a complete fucking nothing burger, just to eventually just say that you've always had the files on your desk and not releasing them, kind of a deal. Like, again, there's some fucking bullshit, okay? There's some fucking stink here. There's some nonsense that's happening. A cover-up, you could potentially also say, because that's pretty much what it is. It's completely buffoonish and cartoonish because, again, this is like a self-inflicted wound here by Donald Trump, because he was the guy who said, like, yeah, you know, we'll release the Epstein files, but, well, you know, maybe there's, like, some weird stuff in there. It's kind of, like, suspicious. You know, there might be a bunch of bullshit that's in there. You don't know, folks. Let me tell you. And it's just like, oh, come on, man. Like, during that ABC interview, he started backing off and trying to backpedal from that shit instantly, because he recognized, like, oh, fuck, I may get completely fucked over when I do this. This might not be a very good look for me. And, well, you know, this is him reaping and sowing that sort of, like, exact consequence right here, right now. So, again, you know, this is the Epstein files being the gift that continues to keep on giving. It's making Trump look worse and worse and worse. And personally, listen, as your lawyer, Trump, you should keep talking about the Epstein files and, like, I don't know, seemingly continue to crash out over it, I guess, at this point. Like, it's definitely going to help ingratiate yourself more and more with the people who are going to, like, leave you in droves, because, again, you made, like, the core campaign promise that they've always wanted, and that was the release of the fucking Epstein files. That you were supposed to be the main guy who stops the deep state cabal of, like, adrenochrome harvesting, or, like, whatever the fuck, and ritualistic child sacrifice. That was a difficult word to say. You were the one who was supposed to stop all that stuff, and now like you're like denying like everything about it. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, listen, Donald Trump supporters are a lot of things. Stupid being one of those things. They're not that stupid when it comes to like potentially sniffing something out, because it's like so ridiculously obvious just how lazy of like a cover-up, how much of a bungling this fucking cover-up is going, that it's just like even they can see like, okay, there's some fucking bullshit that's going on here. It's sad that this is what it took ultimately, but like, hey, whatever. Like, take what you can get, I guess, at this point. And, you know, the more and more Republican infighting that this causes, the more and more I'm just going to like sit back, relax, just like keep eating my cereal and just let the fireworks play out. Yep, you know, go ahead, keep fighting. We love we love Republican infighting. It's so good, so great, so fantastic, folks. Let me tell you, it's just picture perfect. It's so good. But yeah, you know, don't think there's really much else to say besides, well, you know, get on Trump, reaping and sowing and whatnot. This is what happens when you made a promise that you were never gonna fucking keep. Ever. Yeah, right, Boy Meets Mini. Like, it's just the, like, really poorly executed fucking cover-up shit that's going on. So, that's cool. Great. Fantastic. You know, sometimes you just make another banger, like calling Sneeko a pedophile, which he is. Ay. I love nose drugs, folks, let me tell you. You know, I just want to quickly listen to the goddamn, like, feature that they have for the Jubilee. Because I've listened to it, it's so funny.
You don't look... My family lineage is settlers from the 1500s. So
You don't look very Native American to me.
I am Native American. Whites are Native Americans. What are you talking about?
Whites are Native Americans. No, the fuck they're not, dude. This shit's gonna be a fucking banger, bro. I'm so looking forward to this. It's gonna be so funny. And Mehdi Hassan is a really good debater. He's very, very good at his craft.
No.
What are you talking about?
You're a little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you can say, I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
Listen to me.
Soy, I'm a fascist. Soy, look at me, I'm a little fascist.
Bro, that's not a... People don't like those guys, you know? Generally speaking.
I am an immigrant. I'm speaking from personal experience.
Get the hell out.
I don't even like... I should get the hell out.
Yes.
Why?
I don't want you here.
My first claim...
Yeah, I don't want you here. They're just being racist. That's crazy. I'm also an immigrant. Do they want me to get the hell out? I would do that fucking rhetorical tactic. But like, yeah, I'm an immigrant. Well, you want me to get the hell out? Came from Romania. But yeah, Donald Trump is pro-crime and pro-criminal. True. Good claim.
Claim is Donald Trump is pro-crime and pro-criminal. Donald Trump is defying the Constitution.
True. Real? I'm going to be very interested in seeing this one in particular because fucking conservatives constantly talk about how they're the constitutionalists all the fucking time, even though they, well, defy the fucking Constitution constantly and don't give a fuck about any of the tenets of the fucking Constitution, like, at all, unless well, they get personally affected by something, then they seem to really care about the Constitution all of a sudden. Immigrants overall are good for America. This is where the fucking, probably real fucking Nazi blood and soil fucking shit's probably gonna come from. Let's be honest here.
Overall, are good for America. Donald Trump's plan for Gaza is ethnic cleansing.
Okay, I listen, the only problem that I have with this one, Mehdi Hassan, is, well, you're dealing with fucking Trump supporters. They're fucking, like, troglodytes. They're not gonna know what this means.
I'm Mehdi Hassan, I'm a journalist and the editor of Zeteo, and today I'm surrounded by 20 far-right conservatives.
Wait, is that the stupid Nazi Barbie? Who did the fucking xenophobic nationalism meme? She's also from Canada, by the way. Also was a part of Rebel News. She's literally like fucking goddamn Lauren Southern 2.0. Like, unironically. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to that. Like, I'm so looking forward to that. It's gonna be so fucking good. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking good, that fucking episode, dude. Like, the Sam Sear one was peak. Very, very good. Fantastic. And I'm trying to think, like, in terms of, like, a debate, like, who is, I don't know, like, quote-unquote better, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe, like, Mehdi Hassan, but, like, slightly better. I don't know. They're both very fantastic at fucking debate. It's really, really good, so who knows? It's gonna be good. Oh boy. All right. What do we have here? What do we have here? NPR getting defunded, and I think also PBS is getting defunded. Yep, they decided to fucking follow through with their defunding of public media. And I guess also foreign aid as well. So rolling back $9 billion and, well, stuff like that. Because, again, like, generally speaking, the people who serve, like, rural communities. Because, again, the people that are going to get most affected by this are Republican supporters. Like, disaster relief stuff goes through public media. Not disaster relief, but, like, warnings and stuff like that goes through public media. Because private entities are not going to serve those, like, not underdeveloped, but underpopulated areas, because there's, like, not much of a profit incentive in order to sort of, like, well, go out there and serve those people. So, again, public media is meant to sort of, like, pick up the gaps there, you know, like, and it's not even just, like, potential disaster warning stuff that's also going to happen, be affected by this, but also, like, broader, like, educational sort of stuff as well is also going to be, broadly speaking, affected by the cuts in public, well, media funding, because they're not going to serve in underserved communities. Because, again, let's be honest here, the modus operandi of the conservatives is to keep their population as undereducated as possible in order to have them keep voting conservative. To be undereducated is to be conservative. That's not, like, hyperbole. There's a reason why, like, mostly, like, lumpen proletariat are the ones who end up constantly voting for far-right candidates constantly. Because, again, like, to have an understanding of, like, I don't know, like, most left-wing principle, like, it helps to be, like, slightly educated. But, well, what do we got here? So, yeah, it's a rollback of $9 billion. Cool, great. So, the House has approved the Trump administration plan to rescind $9 billion in previously allocated funds. Oh, right, yeah, this was also funds that have been currently allocated, which can set potentially interesting precedents, right? About like money that has already been sort of delineated for a particular cause. So that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. Because, like, again, if someone else were to come into power and just be like, well, you know, that one dumbass thing that Republicans decided to get funding for? Actually, no, we're just going to get rid of that. And just keep, like, randomly just defunding stuff that has already been funded. Like, that's cool. That's great. This is a potential precedent that's being sort of set here. Very good. Including $1.1 billion for the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, a move that cuts all federal support for NPR, PBS, and their member stations, and about $7 billion in foreign aid. Very, very cool. I think they already have, like, donation links and stuff like that, and that they're already, like, semi-fucking private and stuff like that. But again, like I said before, who is this going to, like, mostly be affected? It's going to be fucking rural people that are going to be affected the most. People who vote Republican, yet again, are going to be the most affected by fucking shit like this, because not a lot of money to be made out there in the fucking boonies of, like, Kentucky or South Carolina, to be quite honest, in terms of, like, listeners in order to make money from public fucking broadcasting. Like, that's the main problem here. Like, whoa, Republicans fell for it again award. Who would have thought? The vote of 216 to 213 included all but 2 Republicans in favor of the cuts. The bill goes next to President Trump for his signature. Immediately after the vote, NPR CEO Catherine Marr issued a statement calling the cut an irreversible loss to the public radio system. She said the effect would be an unwarranted dismantling of our beloved local civic institutions and an act of Congress that disregards the public will. Is NPR and PBS, broadly speaking, popular within the United States? Approval of NPR and PBS. Is it? I believe so. PBS probably more so. Because again, our most popular media outlet here in fucking Canada is the CBC. Our public, news media. Why? Because they do very good investigative journalism, looking into topics and issues that, a lot of other sort of like private journalistic outlets won't look into, because again, if they do look into those things, into corporations doing price gouging, again, the reason why we know about like corporations price gouging us, specifically grocery chains doing that, is thanks to reporting from the CBC this is in Canada. And broadly speaking, that's a reason why they're really, really popular. Like, we would not have known about this because, again, a lot of, like, private media corporations and institutions are not going to look into stuff like that because it could potentially cut into their profits due to the fact that, they probably would get a lot of sponsor money from those particular sort of corporations, you know? And they want to have access to be able to do stories into those particular areas. And that stuff can get cut off. Quite literally, saying like, oh, you can't film anything that's going on here because of this investigative reporting that you're doing. So, get owned, I guess. Public funding has enabled the flourishing of a uniquely American system of unparalleled culture, informational, and educational programming, and ensured access to vital emergency alerting and reporting in times of crisis. Yeah, this is the main fucking thing. One of the main things that's going to happen, especially in like rural areas where emergencies are going to get worse and worse and worse. So, yeah, they don't get, it's like a pretty decent chunk from what I understand, but, it's not going to be completely over for them, but they're now a complete, like privatized institution. They're not going to be able to serve those, like, rural areas as well, because why would they? They can't make a profit from it. All for about $1.60 per American every year. Parents and children, seniors and students, tribal and rural communities all will bear the harm of this vote, Marr said. North Carolina Representative Alma Adams was among the Democrats who rose to defend public broadcasting. When Hurricane Helene devastated western North Carolina last year, public broadcasting was there when traditional communications failed, she said. Widespread power, cellular, and internet outages meant that for thousands of North Carolinians, Public radio was how they received their news. And that's the sort of problem here, right? Like, again, who are the people that are mostly going to suffer here? It's going to be rural voters not being able to get information, right? And this is also emblematic of the fucking Texas floods, quite literally. Like, if you lose hours, minutes even, people are going to die, right? And we all know about, like, the stupid shit that Kristi Noem is doing specifically with, like, FEMA funds, saying that she has to sign off on everything that costs over $100,000. Completely insane, by the way. The only purpose of that is to just slow down the processes and approval ratings, or not approval ratings, but approval systems within FEMA in order to make it, well, such that people have to rely more and more on, like, private corporations and institutions to try to, you know, bail them out of disaster situations and potentially, like, go into debt for shit like that. Because, again, the Republicans, they don't give a shit about any of you people. They just want you all to suffer and die in pain. That's all that they want, fundamentally speaking. Or to just be good little fucking worker bees, compliant with the system of control that currently exists. Like, that's the main fucking issue here. The people who are going to suffer the most are going to be the Republican voters that I am talking about here. Rural voters are the primary people that they're going to make, that are going to suffer from stuff like this. But again, it's just a criminal amount of under-education with these people that they don't fucking understand any of this stuff. It's just fucking sad. The House moves follows a vote-a-rama late Wednesday and into early Thursday in the Senate to consider a series of amendments to the recession package. From what I understand, like, everyone's been getting fucking pissed with all these, like, fucking vote-a-rama bullshits because, again, like, it doesn't give people time to sort of, like, assess and follow and understand, like, what's going on with a particular bill to say, like, oh, whether this is, like, a good or a fucking bad thing. It's just a complete shit show. All but one of which failed on largely party-line votes. Republicans reportedly voted to block changes to President Trump's request, known as a recession. The single amendment that passed was aimed at protecting PEPFAR, the U.S. AIDS relief initiative created under George W. Bush. Wow, they even wanted to go after stuff from George W. Bush. Damn. So much for that supposed Republican fucking solidarity. I guess they're okay with, like, AIDS in Africa or something. Who the fuck knows, to be honest. The House vote on Thursday means CBP will lose $1.1 billion meant to fund it through the next 2 years. While the bill also cuts $7.9 billion in other programs, CBP acts as a conduit for federal money to NPR, PBS, and their member stations. Although NPR, which produces news programs such as Morning Edition and All Things Considered, relies on direct federal funds for only a small portion of its budget, its approximately 1,000 member station gets a heftier portion of their operating revenue through CBP. And they're going to start fucking cutting these things. And where do most of these member stations probably operate? In more out there rural fucking communities. Because, like, they're not going to put other stations in there because just, like, again, there's no, like, profit incentive for them to want to fucking do that because they won't make that much money from, like, I don't know, the maybe 1 or 2 listeners they're going to get in terms of, like, rural areas. And like I said before, they're the ones who are going to suffer the most from this. They're the ones who are going to not get as well educated and shit like this in terms of, like, particular programs and not be aware of, like, potential tornadoes that happen, floods that happen, flash storms or something, like in the winter or some shit. They're the ones who are going to suffer from this in particular. And, like, again, like I said with the example of the Texas floods, you fucking cut off, like, all the public funding of stuff like this. It's going to only get worse, right? They got lucky with the Texas floods this time that it could not have been as potentially disastrous as it is. But eventually, it'll get to a fucking breaking point, and a lot more people are going to die as a result. The network has warned that many of those stations, especially those broadcasting to rural areas or to underserved audiences, such as Native Americans, could be forced to shut down as a result of the funding rollback. South Dakota Republican Senator Mike Rounds announced earlier this week that he had struck a deal to use money allocated during the Biden administration to continue funding 28 stations serving Native American listeners in 9 states. However, Native Public Media President and CEO Loris Taylor called the compromise structurally impractical in a letter to Rounds. PBS CEO and President Paula Kruger said Thursday that the move to cut public broadcasting goes against the will of the American people, the vast majority of whom trust PBS and believe we provide excellent value to their communities. Yeah, unfortunately, Republicans want to do everything possible to make, like, all sort of, like, institutions that are publicly funded and federally administered as ridiculously ineffective as possible, because, again, they want to make it such that everything is sort of privatized as much as possible for the billionaires and the CEOs to, maintain that system of hierarchy and control. Because the Republican politicians know that they're going to be the ones who benefit the most from that stuff. Until they're going to also get cut out by those exact same fucking people, once their usefulness becomes outlived. While its nightly PBS NewsHour and children's programming, such as Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, PBS gets around 15% of their revenue through CBP. These cuts will significantly impact all of our stations, but will be especially devastating to smaller stations and those serving large rural areas, Kruger said. Many of our stations, which provide access to free, unique local programming and emergency alerts, will now be forced to make hard decisions in the weeks and months ahead. It's the exact same stuff with the rural hospitals, with the Medicare cuts and the Medicaid cuts that are happening in the fucking goddamn great big beautiful bill, folks. It's the most beautiful, most fantastic bill. Same stuff. Rural hospitals gonna have to fucking cut their funding. Because not only Medicaid's getting cut, Medicaid is getting specifically cut, but also Medicare is getting cut because it triggers a bunch of pay-go provisions because they're not able to fucking pay for this bill. A bit of a very, sleight of hand there, specifically by the Republicans, to go after, essentially two birds with one stone. A Harris poll last week found that 66% of Americans support federal funding for public radio. Well, in terms of that sort of, approval rating question there, that answers that question I had before, with the same share calling it a good value. Support included 58% of Republicans and 77% of Democrats. The online poll surveyed 2,089 U.S. adults with a 2.5% margin of error. Damn, seems like public radio is a broadly popular, bipartisan sort of thing. Similar to Canada, by the way, with, a lot of liberals, NDP, stuff like that. We like our public broadcasting corporation. We think it's fucking great. Same with the fucking Americans. I guess the sort of, spirit of, public good and service is still not, I guess, 100% dead within the American spirit, I suppose. In recent years, NPR has landed increasingly in the crosshairs of conservatives, who have accused the network of left-wing political bias and woke programming, which is nonsense, but, reality is left-leaning and woke to these fucking people. There's no point in fucking arguing about this. They just they just don't live within reality, which has a liberal fucking bias. Sucks to suck, I guess. The publication last year of an essay authored by then NPR business editor Yuri Berliner, critical of the network's coverage, only reinforced the notion, providing ammunition to NPR's detractors. Very, very cool. In the piece published by the Free Press, an online site embraced by journalists who believe the mainstream media is too liberal. It's so fucking stupid, dude. Berliner argued that an NPR drive for greater diversity in its workforce had actively narrowed the network's viewpoint. Yeah, man, it's totally because of woke DEI policies and programs at NPR that made it such that they do terrible reporting now. Listen, out of touch, not in reality, complete fucking stupid dipshits. And, the dude fucking resigned from NPR as a result of that. Who would have thought that this fucking schizo fucking freak decides to, push forward and have a hand to play in the further defunding of fucking NPR. Fantastic. Shortly after the piece was published, Berliner was suspended and later resigned and became a contributing editor for the Free Press. Isn't the Free Press like Barry Weiss's fucking outlet or some shit? It's like a complete just fucking conservative rag. It's just stupid dog shit, basically. I'm curious, right? The Free Press. Yes. Founded by fucking Barry Weiss. Yeah, that fucking stupid freak, Barry Weiss. NPR's chief news executive, Edith Chapin, responded to Berliner's essay by saying the network covers a wide range of challenging stories and that inclusion among its staff and sourcing is critical to ensure nuanced stories of this country and our world. Yeah, who would have thought that you need, like, people of a lot of different racial backgrounds in order to be able to have a really good idea in terms of, like, coverage for those very specific issues that those communities sort of may particularly have. But again, I don't know. Berliner here might be just okay with, like, a white ethno state or something. Just thinks, like, they're all just, like, stupid, dirty browns and blacks, and they shouldn't have any media representation. Like, fuck them, kind of a deal, you know? On Thursday, Nevada Republican Representative Mark Amodei echoed remarks made by Alaska Senator Lisa Murkowski this week about the need for lawmakers to protect local stations while acknowledging conservatives' anger at NPR and PBS. Okay, but the thing is, it's just stupid. It's just like fucking dumb, idiotic nonsense. The dumbest shit on the fucking planet. Saying like that NPR is being way too woke in terms of like its diversity and inclusion because of the fact that, yeah, we kind of need people with like differing perspectives and backgrounds if we want to be able to do like good reporting on those particular issues. If you're mad at the editorial people, that's fine, but you shouldn't be mad at the stations, he said, speaking to reporters Thursday. And oh, by the way, you ought to look at where those stations are because there's a lot of a Trump country, and they're not the problem. And so cutting them off of funds doesn't seem very well thought out. I guess couldn't have said it better myself. Democrats and Republicans alike have also raised concerns about the recession process, a rare move that hasn't been attempted in a quarter century. The lawmakers said recession would make it harder for lawmakers to pass future appropriations bills to fund the government ahead of the September 30th deadline. You know what? Like, honestly, at this point, make, like, a big fucking stink about it, right? Fuck it. Who cares? Like, if Democrats want to have, like, a potential way to sort of, like, exercise power, make a fucking big stink about it. Get some fucking priorities done at this point. Make a show. Threaten to shut down the government. It would be a fucking popular move and would make you guys look really good and actually, like, you're fucking doing something. Because, I mean, if you keep letting the fucking Republicans run roughshod on you, whoa, 17% approval rating, do nothing, get aroused. Chuck Schumer is only going to make himself look worse and worse and worse. So, you know, that's cool. The only way we can fund the government is to get at least 7 Democrats to vote with us at the end of September 30th. Or we go into a shutdown. Senator Tom Tillis from North Carolina said on the Senate floor Wednesday, if I'm a Democrat and you're trying to get me to vote and get to a 60 vote threshold to fund the government, and you've betrayed a prior agreement and a prior appropriation, what are the likelihood that you're going to do that? That's actually a pretty decent point by Tom Tillis. Like, are the Democrats going to want to agree with any of the fucking Republicans' bullshit? But listen, knowing fucking this dumbass Chuck Schumer, the one time he could have prevented like a reconciliation bill from not going fucking through, he decided to whip votes to stop that and let that fucking bill go through. So who the fuck knows with this like dumbass fucking Chuck Schumer, right? Like this stupid charlatan, this Democrat in name only. Dino, you know, instead of the rhino. This fucking dino. Basically making it such that, like, well, you know, we have to make the Baileys told me that we have to keep the government open because the government can't be shut down. That's what the Baileys are telling me. In a letter to Senate Democrats this month, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer of New York called the rescissions package an affront to the bipartisan appropriations process. Sure, whatever. That's why a number of Senate Republicans know it's absurd for them to expect Democrats to act as business as usual and engage in a bipartisan appropriations process to fund the government, while they concurrently plot to pass a purely partisan rescissions bill to defund those same programs, negotiated on a bipartisan basis behind the scenes, Schumer wrote. Sure, man. whatever. What's the fucking likelihood he's gonna fucking cave and just, like, let whatever dog shit that the fucking Republicans decide to gin up go through eventually? Who the fuck knows? Ahead of Thursday's expected House vote, Office of Management and Budget Director Russell Vogt told reporters that the administration will likely send another rescissions package to Capitol Hill soon. Who would have thought that they're just gonna fucking keep doing this shit? Like, because again, like, fuck you, suffer or die. Who the fuck cares about any of this stuff? Time to see, like, whatever fucking wretched horrid shit gets fucking cut in this particular package. There is still a great enthusiasm for these rescissions bills. Yeah, but 66% approval rating for fucking NPR and stuff like that. Are you sure about that? Because Congress wants to be a part of voting for these cuts and make them permanent. Vogt said at a breakfast hosted by the Christian Science Monitor. Yeah, just Jesus Christ, dude. Meanwhile, Representative Don Bacon from Nebraska called the Senate's version of the bill better than one we sent over because it removed $400 million worth of cuts to PEPFAR. Bacon, an initial Republican holdout who flipped his vote to support the package last month, said House Speaker Mike Johnson had given him assurances that local public TV stations will be funded in future appropriation sessions. What if they're just lying, you know? Like, I know that, like, Republican representatives are, like, sniffling loser fucking cowards, don't have a backbone, and will just, like, some sweet nothings get, like, whispered in their fucking ears, and they just go along with, like, whatever dumbass bullshit their fucking party says. Like, they don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Like, again, point is pretty fucking simple. They just want people to suffer and die. They don't give a fuck about you. They've never given a shit about any of the stuff that, like, you know, the broader American public have, think is popular or ever like at all. I sat down, I said I will vote for it if you can assure me that PBS will get funded this coming cycle, and they huddled up and they came back and said yes. I take the speaker at his word. Sure, man. He added that he hasn't had additional conversations with Johnson about how that would work. I wonder why he didn't do that. Clueless. So, you know, as expected of the Republican Party, the only reason that they're doing this stuff is because they want their already undereducated voters to stay as undereducated as possible, to have them continue to, well, keep sort of voting for Republican, because, again, those who are educated, generally speaking, are not going to want to vote conservative. Let's be fucking honest here. They're not gonna. And, again, with NPR being defunded like this, they're going to have to shut down stations that they funded through that public funding, and now disaster warnings and relief is going to be harder for people to get, like, communicated out in Trump country, as, like, even a fucking Republican representative himself said, saying, like, yeah, it's Trump country that's going to suffer the most from this stuff, because, again, why would a private corporation want to set up stations in those rural parts of the country? There's no money to be fucking made there. Like, why the fuck would they do that? They're never gonna fucking do that. Like, get the hell out of here with this bullshit. So, as expected from, like, I don't know, Republican voters, they fell for it again, as always. And the Republicans, well, have never had your best interests at heart. And they are just okay with you suffering and dying. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff, you know? The suffering is the point, quite literally. I don't think it's, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to really fucking say that in particular. Like, these people have never really given a shit about their constituencies and their voters. Like, they'll, like, pretend to, like, go along with their, like, I don't know, like, stupid bullshit to just, like, appease them. But in reality, like, if people can, like, just suffer for their actions and take, I don't know, not responsibility, that's not the correct word, but, like, suffer for the consequences of their actions. Yeah, you know, Republicans are totally okay with, like, making people suffer. They've never given a fuck about any of this stuff. So, you know, I don't know, fell for it again award for the Republican voter, as always. Like, the extremely obvious thing that was always obvious happened. Republicans just want to make the sort of, like, annals of government as ridiculously ineffective as fucking possible for the express purpose of, well, furthering more and more control within the hands of corporations and the billionaires. That's the entirety of the point of all this, because, again, if you are undereducated, it's going to be way easier for these people to trick you in order to support, well, more privatization of stuff like, you know, Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, and overall just make your life fucking worse. Don't really think there's much else to say besides that. Very cool. Very, very good.
We love the Republican Party, folks, don't we? It's our favorite party. Don't we, folks? Great party. So good.
Oh, man, dude. Got a lot of fucking bullshit that he's taken care of eventually. But we'll get there.
Oy, oy, oy.
Big stretch. Should I open the window? I'm gonna open the window real quick. Get some fresh air. Give me an opportunity to also stretch out my legs and stuff.
We love stretching out our legs, don't we, folks? Very good.
Alright. I'm gonna shift. Mamdani tells business you. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the globalized Antifada stuff. Whatever. Who the fuck cares about that shit?
Who cares about that shit? Nobody gives a fuck.
Also at 111 subs on YouTube. That's kind of epic. 1111. I remember this is like an old this is an old StarCraft reference called the the 111 the 111 build. So it was a single barracks, single factory, single starport, and there was a build that was very popular for about a month. And it was basically a one base sort of all-in strategy, where basically the premise of it is you use the starport to make an initial Banshee to start like harassing and it was very, very good, particularly against Protoss, which I was playing at the time, so I had to go up against the build constantly. I've had some. Generally speaking, I was pretty successful in stopping the all-in because, again, the people that were just copying the build were not doing a good job at doing the build. I was always just able to like sniff out this like, okay, it's more than likely going to be 1111, so I'm going to be prepared for that. And I'd always be like prepared for the 1111 build. And it's just like, you get a Banshee initially to do harassment, to try to kill probes, disrupt the economy, make sure you position stuff around to stop that from happening. Like 5 stalkers is typically more than enough. And then just as the protest tries to expand from like their gateways or whatever, instead, that's when like the attack is supposed to hit. What I would normally do instead is I would just try to stick it out with like 2 or 3, like I'd have my 3 gateways for units, because again, it's supposed to like be really good, particularly against gateway units. But I'd always make sure I'd sneak in that fucking the robotics facility, because you can get an immortal to just gun down the fucking to completely gun down the siege tanks. Because you come in with like 2 or 3 siege tanks, and siege tanks just like murder the gateway units. Whereas you have the Marines act as like meat shields typically, and then you come in with like a medevac or two to heal up the Marines. And then the tanks do all the damage, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. You just have that one fucking immortal just like try to like gun down the fucking tanks or like blink stalkers. There's a bunch of stuff, you know, you could do in order to sort of like counteract the strategy. No, I'm talking about an old StarCraft build called 111 because my current subscriber count on YouTube is 111. So, you know, yeah. I felt like talking about the 111 build. Yes, we you know, we moving. We climbing up a bit in the world. It be like that sometimes. Very cool, very good, folks. Alright. We're gonna get started with this shit. Well, what do we have here? Zohran Mamdani taking a trip to DC. Man, what's up? He had a chat with the big man Bernard. Very cool. And also Chris Van Hollen. Yeah, chat with them as well. That's cool. That's pretty epic. What's Bernie Sanders told Zohran Mamdani about anti-Semitism pushing back on Democratic leaders? Well, let's see what's going on here. Days after Eric Adams won the New York City mayoral primary 4 years ago, he was invited to Washington by then Speaker Pelosi to speak to the House Democratic Caucus. Oh boy. Great. Touted by the chair of the House Democrats' campaign arm as a model for campaigns around the country and welcomed at Joe Biden's White House. Well, I L on that one there, Nancy. You tried your best. Zohran Mamdani's trip to Washington after his own primary victory lasted about 4 hours. There were no meetings with senior Democratic leaders. Yeah, they want nothing to do with fucking Zohran Mamdani, all the establishment Democrats, because they broadly speaking, they understand what Zohran Mamdani really represents, and that is a vibe shift within the annals of the power structures of the fucking goddamn Democratic Party, right? And we can tell from the coalition he broadly built. They're very young, and they are across class divides. A lot of like middle class to upper class sort of like people, tech workers, general other like workers and stuff like that, and also working people, right? Lots and lots of like class dispositions and diversity and stuff, which I assume is supposed to be the perfect. That's supposed to be the perfect encapsulation for the fucking Democratic goddamn coalition. What happened, Democrats? You should be liking that stuff. It's almost as if the real problem with the Democratic Party and why there's such a like do nothing dog shit fucking party right now is because they're trying to constantly court the exact same interests as the Republican Party, and they're trying to court very similar people that the Republicans are also interested in courting as well. That it's not actually about having a fucking big tent or whatever. The 33-year-old assemblyman and Democratic Socialist had breakfast Wednesday with Democratic members of Congress before a private strategy session with Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders, a key endorser before his stunning primary victory. But party leaders and many swing district lawmakers kept their distance from Mamdani, worried about his policy ideas and Republican plans to make him a national foil. Dude, do you want to know like the stuff they've been trying to make him a national foil? Yeah, why don't we fucking pull up some of that stuff? What? Him talking about getting money from his parents, right? That his parents are supportive, right? What? Zohran Mamdani. What? Getting support from his parents. Like they have, like in terms of the propaganda that they have, is they've got fucking nothing from him, for him. I'll be honest. Like, see, like, really this?
January. I worked until January, and then I took time away from my job. And one of the major reasons I could do so was because I knew that if I ran out of my savings, my family would be able to support me.
Really? He has a loving family. Shocker. Whoa. Or like, what's like the other fucking thing, right? Zohran Mamdani. I mean, listen, Republican politicians and people, like, they were never loving parents themselves. Probably / did not have loving parents at all. So they don't understand what it means to actually build a fucking support network, because it's all about just making people suffer. Oh, what is it? This is like a thing where it's like prison abolition. Like, this is another clip that's also circulating from, like, this dumbass Jack Posobiec.
Are prisons obsolete?
Whew, coming through with the quotes. Coming through with the
So that's from Angela Davis in reference to her book.
titles of the books. I have to read that, actually. I haven't read that as yet. But I think that, frankly, I mean, what purpose do they serve? Right? I think we have to ask ourselves that.
Seems like a pretty reasonable question. Generally speaking, a lot of prisons, what do they do currently in their current structure besides, well, abuse people within them and potentially use them as fucking slave labor? Because that's within the 13th Amendment of the Constitution. Whoopsie! Yeah, I wonder why. Like, all the United States of America generally seemingly has the highest recidivism rate among the world. How the fuck were the Nordic countries able to, like, figure out these problems? That they understand that prison is meant to be a sort of system of rehabilitation, whereas in America, prison is broadly speaking used as a system of punishment.
Which is that, you know, I think a lot of people who defend the carceral state, they defend the idea of it and the way it makes them feel.
Also, Jack Posobiec, yeah, being dishonest. Besides making people feel good, it's not what he said. It's just not what he said. It's about how like, Americans are, like, revenge-driven little fucking shits. Like, let's be honest here. And they're okay with just having people suffer for, like, the slightest, like, misgiving. Because, again, given how just ridiculously sort of atomized, balkanized, and, like, individualized people have become throughout, like, years of, like, general sort of propaganda. I mean, that's the reason why people are sort of, like, so happy about this stuff. So, like, you know, whatever. So those are, like, the things that Republicans mostly have on them. So, like, just fucking nothing burgers. It's just nothing burgers. Sanders urged his now protege to be firm in calling for Democratic leaders to rally behind him, but also to be more carefully address what he said about Israel. Really? He hasn't even said anything that crazy about fucking Israel. Like, what? He says that, you know, during the campaign trail, he has said that Israel has a right to exist, but for equal rights for fucking everyone, which is the broader sort of, like, fucking line that Ilan Pape is sort of, like, going with. I mean, it's the whole overzealots video about, like, liberal Zionists saying, like, yeah, I mean, this is, like, Bernie Sanders is better, relatively speaking, on this issue, but, like, he's still, like, a bit of a fucking Zionist of himself. Like, Zohran Mamdani hasn't said anything particularly crazy about fucking Israel. First was a breakfast meeting arranged by Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who had also endorsed him before the June 24th primary. The conversation around the platters, according to multiple people in the room, involved roughly 40 House Democrats asking and taking notes about Mamdani's message of affordability. Mamdani joked at one point that in terms of getting support, he's gone from being the hunter to the hunted. That's funny. California Representative Sidney Kamlager Dove, still munching on a spinach pastry, was all smiles as she headed to her car. She said her big takeaway was about not being distracted by the culture wars Republicans inevitably want to stoke. Unexpected sort of, I don't know who this Sydney individual is, but she's correct. Unexpected, good point from my potential establishment fucking Democrat. I mean, if it's a California representative, let's be honest here. They're probably like some, I don't know, maybe... Boy Meets Media, do you know who the fuck this is? Do you know? Because she's correct here. She ain't wrong, let's be honest here. Yeah, Common California W. That's true. Haven't heard. I mean, she's cooked. She's right, yeah. Again, like, a lot of the establishment Democrats are going to buy that shit hook, line, and sinker because, again, they don't actually give a fuck about improving people's material conditions. So that's really cool. Very, very, very cool. Most New York Democrats skipped the meeting, of course, including House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, who has not endorsed Mamdani but plans to meet with him Friday in Brooklyn. Some members joked privately to CNN that their invitations must have gotten lost, some blaming scheduling conflicts. Oh, I'm sure. A half a dozen political trackers, one carrying her fluffy brown dog, as she set her phone up to take videos, hounded House Democrats on their way out about condoning the phrase globalize the Intifada. Again, he did not say this. He was talking about the fucking phrase on a podcast, which was a more center-right podcast, talking about how museums used the term Intifada to talk about the Warsaw Ghetto fucking uprising. Uprising means Intifada in fucking Arabic, you fucking morons. And Zohran Mamdani was talking about how the term very often gets misappropriated by a lot of fucking dipshits. Like Democrats. Who are doing like 2003 fucking goddamn Iraq war tier propaganda, Islamophobic fucking bullshit when it comes to the phrase globalized Intifada. It's so stupid. Which Mamdani has moved to distance himself from, even as he faces allegations that he hasn't sufficiently condemned anti-Semitism. Bro, he got cross-endorsed by the comptroller of New York, and who is the highest-ranking member of like local New York City politics, and he's Jewish. They cross-endorsed each other. Like, do you think if Brad Lander thought that Zohran Mamdani was like a fucking anti-Semite, that he would have cross-endorsed with them? Unless it's like, I don't know, like Islamic deception or some shit. I mean, it's fucking stupid. But even as members like California Representative Mark Takano walked out of seeing Mamdani by already embracing some of his far-left ideas, arguing there's not a lot of difference between a government-run grocery store and some sort of co-op. True. And again, like, for all the, like, people panicking about government-run grocery stores, clarification on that fucking policy. He's only going to do it with, I think, 4 to 5 grocery stores as a fucking pilot program. There's already a ton of different, like, rural, like, more out there Republican districts that have their own government-run fucking grocery stores, because otherwise, if they weren't government fucking run, you really think that private corporations are going to want to run grocery stores there? Like, food chains are going to do that? They're going to just lose money. And they're not going to want to have a fucking grocery store there. Whoa, it's almost as if having the sort of a private sort of like means of production and a sort of profit motive associated with things that have elastic sort of inelastic demand is a bad thing, actually. Who would have thought? Representative Tom Swazi, who represents the swing district centered in suburban Long Island, was blunt in an interview with CNN. Oh, great. I'm a democratic capitalist. I'm not a democratic socialist, and I think that Mamdani's philosophy of raising taxes would make New York less attractive than it is right now. Bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with this, like, 3 IQ, like, idiotic soy LARP shit, Tom. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, you're just mad that Zohran Mamdani is going to raise your fucking taxes. Cope, seethe, mauled, get owned. He's using fucking tax revenue to improve, like, services within the fucking city to make it fucking better for everyone that's living in there. And also, like, with the rent-free stuff, again, Bill de Blasio fucking did it. So can Zohran Mamdani. Cope and seethe about it. Asked why she wasn't standing with Mamdani or offering him to campaign around the country the way her predecessor did with Adams 4 years ago, the House Democrats campaign chair Washington Representative Suzanne Del Bene, said in a statement that voters in the swing districts want local leaders talking about lowering costs and pushing back on Republicans. Oh, so exactly what Zohran Mamdani is doing. Oh, so you should be a big fan of him then. Fantastic. Voters in places like Arizona and Iowa aren't thinking about who the mayor of New York City may be, Del Bene said. Sure. Whatever. What Sanders told Mamdani. What did he say? Perhaps Mamdani's biggest meeting of the day was on the Senate side of Capitol Hill, not with Chuck Schumer, the minority leader and senior senator from Brooklyn, or with Kirsten Gillibrand, the chair of the Senate Democratic campaign arm and the state's junior senator. Neither has met with him. I wonder why. They are not meeting with him. Oh, because they're just completely bought by fucking AIPAC. That's why they're not going to fucking meet with him. Both have pushed off talk about endorsing him. Even after her stupid fucking racist ass ginned up that whole fucking stupid globalized the Antifada fucking conspiracism, saying like, oh, he's saying Antifada. That's inherently anti-Semitic against Jewish people. Yeah. It's like, fuck out of here with this bullshit. Sanders, a Brooklyn native, was eager to welcome Mamdani for their first meeting after several phone calls, including a congratulatory one after his primary win. The closest that they've come in person before was Sanders' October 2019 rally in Queens, marking his comeback after a heart attack. Oh yeah, he did have a heart attack, huh? Which Mamdani used as an early organizing opportunity for his first assembly campaign. Right, because he's been an assembly member for about 4 years or something, right? Ever since like 2020, I think it was like ever since 2020. A person familiar with their conversation, speaking on the condition of anonymity, disclosed some of Sanders' advice to Mamdani. The eagerness of some wealthy opponents to his candidacy to attack his campaign via super PACs and independent expenditures, Sanders told them, was a topic worth keeping attention on. True? Real? Call out the oligarchs, the senator said, but also be prepared not to unilaterally disarm via his own PAC. True? Real? He's real? He's spitting? Listen, don't take any of the bullshit from these billionaire dumbfucks that are going to do everything possible to maintain their control that they have on the annals of power. What I find outrageous, to tell you the truth, is that you have billionaires open saying, well, yes, Mamdani won the primary, but we're going to spend as much as it takes to defeat him, Sanders told CNN's Anderson Cooper on Wednesday. As for the other Democrats who have been holding out, Sanders said in their private meeting there should be no supplication even to Jeffries and Schumer. They should be supporting him, Sanders said, since he's the Democratic nominee. Yeah, a good point. Whatever happened to vote blue no matter who? I thought we cared about... Hey! Vote blue no matter who. Well, what's going on here? I thought we cared about vote blue no matter who. Schumer, Jeffries, what's going on here? You fucking anemic, useless dumb fucks. I wonder why your guys' approval rating is so low. Chuck Schumer, there's a reason why your approval rating is at 17%. You fucking do-nothing dumb fuck. According to the person familiar with his comments, Sanders noted he did the same when he lost the Democratic presidential primaries to Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden. Sanders, who is Jewish, urged Mamdani to be cautious about how he approaches talking about Israel. Both are critics of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and Israel's handling of its war in Gaza. War. Sure. Ahead of the trip, Mamdani told business leaders in New York that he would discourage use of the phrase globalize the Antifada. Mamdani, who has not used the phrase himself, credit to CNN for saying this. Because again, a lot of other people are not saying that and saying that he did say this, when in reality, he did not say that. Like, quite literally. He never said that. He was just talking about how, yeah, Antifada is a term that means fucking uprising, and that is what the, Holocaust Museum uses in their fucking Arabic translation, because it's a translation. It means uprising. Cope and seethe. has said he believes the phrase to be a rallying cry for Palestinian human rights and refused to condemn its use when asked during his primary campaign. And he should continue to refuse to condemn it. According to the person familiar with their conversation, Sanders told Mamdani he had to do a better job explaining that his criticism is not anti-Semitic and to not let himself seem like he's minimizing the fear Jews in New York and elsewhere feel from the threat of hate against them. Yeah, but like again, cross endorsement from like Brad Lander. He's a Jewish fucking statesman. In is the highest ranked Jewish fucking goddamn statesman within the local government of New York City. Like again, like why would you have that fucking cross endorsement? It's the silliest fucking bullshit on the fucking planet. This whole like globalize the Intifada fucking shit. It's just an excuse, right? Well, like, what fears do Jews in New York have about, like, anti-Semitism against them? The Zionists are going to, like, have schizo fears anyways. Who the fuck cares about what they have to say? They're a fucking minority. Most fucking people in New York do not support Israel. They do not support sending aid to Israel. Like, I mean, it's just silly, dude. Afterward, they talked outside for photos, showing them with big laughing smiles. Sanders posted them, and Mamdani quickly reshared them. Bernie may be the great senator from Vermont, Mamdani wrote, but he's Brooklyn through and through. So Jeffries and Mamdani will soon meet in New York City. It'll be interesting to see what they talk about there. A Jeffries spokesman declined comment on why the House Democratic leader hadn't extended the same kind of invitation to speak to the whole caucus that Adams received 4 years ago. Oh, because again, you know, he's probably he is terrified of what Zohran Mamdani fucking represents, and an entire fucking vibe shift within the fucking Democratic Party. The two still don't know each other much, and Jeffries has been holding off and saying much about him until they meet. Yeah, I mean, we remember like the CNN interview he had, right? Like not that long ago. He answered like basically no questions, just dodged, deflected, refused to basically kind of answer until like he met him. Who the fuck really knows? Again, broadly speaking, we have an understanding for as to why like a lot of these like more deep state affiliated like Democrats don't really like people like Zohran Mamdani, because again, they represent a sort of shift within the fucking status quo. They fear him. That's why. Asked how the candidate felt about not getting an invitation, a spokesperson for Mamdani pointed to comments earlier this week saying that he's looking forward to their Friday meeting, and they had already connected about working together to tackle what he called the twin crises in the city, fighting for affordability and standing up for immigrants' rights. Cool, great, fantastic. Several House Democrats pointed out that it wasn't as if their embrace 4 years ago of Adams worked out so well. Adams is now seeking re-election as an independent after dropping out of the Democratic primary. He faced corruption indictment that the Trump administration dropped in its first months. That they can very well, if they want to, reignite whenever. That's why, again, why do you think like Eric Adams is disregarding these sanctuary city laws that exist within New York and is letting ICE just operate freely within New York? Because of that indictment. If Trump wanted to, right, he can just have Pam Bondi be like, well, Eric, you're not doing what I told you, letting my guys go in there and clean up New York City. So you know what? How about we turn on that great indictment that we put together just for you, Eric. Just for you, little guy. And he can just fucking do that shit. And, whoa, crazy. All of a sudden, now there's this fucking indictment that's now swirling around Eric Adams' head, and now that he has to fucking deal with that shit. So, again, that's the main broad reason for as to why Eric Adams is like a compromised fucking candidate, and you know, rolling out the fucking red carpet for him is just very fucking stupid. So here we go. Representative Pramila Jayapal, the Washington State Congresswoman and former chair of the Congressional Progressive Caucus, had her own private meeting with Mamdani on Wednesday. They talked about help campaigning and some policy issues. What struck Jayapal, she said later, was how the younger staffers in her office and in the hallways responded to seeing him, how many came up to meet him or take a photo. Again, this is an indicator right here about the energy, the revitalization opportunity that Zohran Mamdani presents for the Democratic fucking Party. You know, I guess I was overall sort of like wrong in my sort of assessment of like sort of Midwestern Democrats sort of like populist like agendas and initiatives. Mostly because of the Democratic Party itself being like the corrupt sort of machine that it is, doing actively everything possible to try to like snub that kind of stuff. That's a whole different fucking story. But this is what it fucking looks like. This is what energy fucking brings. Same shit that happened during fucking Obama, but I don't think that Mamdani's going to be a liar like Barack Obama. Obviously, everyone has to go through their own processes, but people have to recognize what an incredible campaign he ran and what an incredible campaigner he is, she told CNN, and I hope everyone gets on board quickly. Representative Nicole Maliotakis, the only Republican member of Congress from New York, probably had some schizo shit to say. Who the fuck really cares about this stuff? Yeah.
The radical left and the socialist wing of the Democratic Party is moving everybody to the left. And those folks who are supposedly centrists are afraid of their own shadow. And so they are just going along with for self-preservation.
Yeah, totally, man. Even though he has, like, all the Democratic establishment candidates are not, like, endorsing him and don't want to fucking talk about him whatsoever. Yeah, whatever. As expected from the schizo fucking Republican perspective. Cool. So, again, as expected, you know, the Democratic sort of establishment candidates do not like him, as expected, are probably going to do everything possible to be like, to try to rat fuck him during the primary, right? Try to, like, probably funnel money into Cuomo or some shit, who the fuck knows. Do anything possible to make sure that, well, this very, you know, active energy, this sort of like vessel for a actual fucking change gets snubbed as fucking quickly as possible. Because again, the only reason why fucking Democrats do not like people like Zohran Mamdani is because he was able to build the broad base and coalition of diverse people that they've always wanted, but more so he threatens the sort of people of power and sort of like annals of power that the Democratic establishment broadly wants to tap into in order to be able to be like, well, basically fucking Republican light, more so than they already are. They want to do everything possible to have their own cushy jobs and not really do much service for the fucking people, because they in reality, like Republicans, also fucking hate you. More so than the Republicans. Republicans have some fear of their core base and constituency, especially with the stuff that's going on with the fucking Epstein files. Those guys will eventually start to buckle and cave. You know, just wait and see. Like, we all know, broadly speaking, what's like going on here. Let's be honest here. The Republican establishment, or not the Republican, the Democratic establishment still wants to do everything possible in order to maintain those fucking billionaire bucks from coming in. No problem, similar to that of the interests of the fucking Republicans. That's it. It's all about fucking corporatocracy, baby, and people like Zohran Mamdani actively threaten that fucking status quo. That is why a lot more of the sort of deep state establishment Democrats fucking hate people like Zohran Mamdani. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice.
We love yapping, don't we, folks? And my nose is nice and clear, folks.
Who the hell are we gonna raid out to today?
Very cool, very good, folks. Let me tell you.
Ugh. boom, boom. Why don't we raid out to Dead Domain? Why not? Let's raid out to them. Alright, gamers. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say, gamers. Transfer out with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation to those in any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and what? It's time for the grand reorganization. Time for the bots to take apart the base, and, well, we're gonna rebuild it. Oh boy, I love rebuilding.
I love rebuilding my base. Again! I love rebuilding things. Very cool, very good, folks. Let me tell you, very important things are gonna happen in Factorio, folks. We're gonna take it apart and we're gonna build it up again. You know how it is. Am I right, folks?
Any case, gamers. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.